Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
I love being here early.
I am at my best in the morning.
You're at your best. I'm not. So I'm glad one of us is.
At the towards that afternoon, that slump, I start going my face starts drooping, starts sinking, and I'm like,
That's usually me by 4, 6 o'clock or something. I'm like,
that's me by 2, 3 o'clock. So.
And I'm like, man, I'm so tired, but it's too early and I can't go to bed yet. But since I'm tired, I'll go to bed at a normal time. And then 9:30 hits and it's like, oh, we're awake. It's a whole new day. You can go to sleep at 1:30 in the morning.
What is this that you're on that allows that to happen? Because I'm texting you at 8:30 at night and I'm like, I got to get all this done because it's my bedtime. And you're like, yeah, I'm just getting started.
I'm just getting ready for my second wind. It's fine. Good morning, Lady in Gray. I hope you're having a day off today, so we get to hang out with you all day. That's really exciting. The thumbnail, fantastic.
That was her actual face, though.
That was her face.
I mean, I did not AI modify that. I caught that face and I was like, screen grab.
Which I feel like you do to my face all the time.
Well,
you're just looking.
It's a lot of watching things at 0.25 speed.
Oh, how do you, okay.
Yeah, don't ask. When y'all wonder what Buffy is doing all day.
Right. Good morning, Dan Montana. Hope you're doing well, babe. Yay, Coco. No, yay, Coo. Sorry. It's, again, I'm barely awake to read.
Cocoa sounds yummy.
Cocoa does sound yummy. Actually, I'm drinking my coffee creamer is the brown butter chocolate chip cookie dough, and it's delicious. But I had a Snickers one, which I thought would be too much, but no, it was really good. It was nutty, which I like my coffees to be that way, so it was delicious.
I do drink
hello, Just Jen. First of her name, keepers of the records and lore.
The keepers of the record is what I lovingly refer to you as in our
in our chats. That's what we refer to you as always. You get a whole name and you don't even know it.
Yeah.
Hello, Wallace. Good morning to you. Spencer. Hello. Good morning to you too, babe. Good morning. Ready tort tired too. I'm not awake yet. Lila Lasagna catching the light for once. Oh, I love that. Well, so we were thinking maybe we'll just do a little bit earlier because oh my gosh, every time we're done with the show, it's like we have more homework to do. And people are like, do you know about this? Have you seen this? And I'm like, that wasn't even on my list. And then more shit goes on my list because it's so unbelievable that it's like, well, we can't not talk about it. Because it's so batshit crazy, everything that people are like, have you? And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, by the way, she didn't just do virtual blackface. She did virtual every face she shouldn't have worn. She's uses all the colors of the wind, apparently, that she thinks she's entitled to do. Yeah. Yeah, buff. I watched over the weekend, or wait, it's not, what is today? It's Thursday. I feel like it's been so long. Yesterday. And Tuesday nights. Bruce the Moose, and I watched a clip from Omar. Anyway, Bruce sent them to me, and it was Laura pretending to be these Asian women. Well, allegedly, Laura pretending to be these Asian women.
Allegedly.
Very interesting, but we'll get there. We're not there yet, quite yet there yet in our storyline. But I was like, what? The nonsense that went on outside of the court in the court documents is just as I'll talk about some serious FOMO. What a wild time for everybody that must have been there during the day. Hello, Bacon Bears. Good morning to you, Bacon Bears.
I woke up this morning, I threw the blankets off, and I was like Anna from Frozen. I was like, today's the day. It's coronation day. It's
It
coronation
is.
day.
It is. It is.
And then it broke
plea
out into
deal,
song.
plea deal deadline day. Oh man, can't believe it. I don't know if we're gonna hear anything. I think we're too excited about it. And we jinx everything. But yes, today is the day. She'll wait till 4:59, right? She'll be like,
I was Laura, I would.
hello, Bill Murray. Good morning to you as well. Proud to say I got one of your female prosecutor bosses addicted to Love Trap. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Bill Marie. I would love to hear. Well, I've heard a lot of lawyer opinions from all those who have covered the OGs of the pantheon of creators, is what I also call them, the titans, if you will. And I hear all the lawyers talk about it because what?
It's
What?
kind of like when we watched or at least when I watched the Karen Reed trial. It was like all day trial, and then it was this lawyer, and then you had to jump to this lawyer, and then you had to jump to this lawyer, and you had to see what all the lawyers were saying.
Law to ping pong. It's my
Mhm.
favorite, right? Kilman Jaro, the DM9358. What's the topic? The topic today is Laura Owens and her shenanigans, which is our life now. That's what we do. So that's what you got. Hello, good morning to you. Good morning. Oh, wow. Look at all you guys here. Oh, my gosh.
I
This is
love it.
great. Holly says, I'm so behind on life while watching you guys and bacon over all this madness. Worth it, though. Me too. Me too,
Yeah.
girl. Like I said, when we're not streaming, it's putting together, research from everywhere. My spreadsheets are insane. My list, it's just never ending. But like you can't stop. Like I'm way more addicted now than I was when we first started.
Yeah.
I can't get it out of my head. So
I told my husband as we were going to bed last night, because of course that was the topic of conversation before I fell asleep. That if she goes to trial, he has to take an entire 2 weeks off of work because I will not be leaving the computer.
Exactly.
I was like, just letting you know, this is how you're using your vacation days. I have a work commitment.
Yeah.
I have a prior obligation.
I'm a YouTuber now. Sorry, Mr. Buffy. I'm kind of a big deal.
He's over there just rolling his eyes like, oh my God. She's gonna take the plea deal. And I'm
it went right to our heads, the fame it has. No, just kidding.
No, it's just I need to know how it plays out.
I know, right? I don't want her to take this plea deal so bad.
And I want to watch it with all my friends.
Bacon, I smell a trial, friends. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It has to. It has to. If she takes the deal, which remember, if you're just joining, today's the deal deadline. April 30th. Today's the day the prosecution was like, you got to tell us by now. If she takes it, then everything before is now garbage. Everything, including back to Mike. And I just don't think she can do that. I don't think she is capable of doing that at all.
Everything that's coming out of this young woman's mouth is it's trash, guys. Nothing substantiated. It's all just trash.
It's all just trash. If you don't know what that quote's from, that's from a trial we watched last year, Mississippi versus Jeffrey Spence, where his attorney, his daughter, the defendant's daughter's on the stand. They do not like each other for good reason because Jeffrey Spence sucks. And she hates her dad. His lawyer gets up and is like, objection, Your Honor. She just takes a stand. Objection. Her words are trash, Judge.
Everything out of this woman's mouth is trash.
It's just trash.
Quote from a trial.
It was amazing. Did you want to tell them when you sent it to me last night?
What?
When I was like, oh, you should cut it here because I don't know what they're saying.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
My northern ass.
I'm always picking on her for being so northern. She's like, I don't have a clue what he's saying. I'm going to need you to cut it after this part. And I was like, what? You don't understand. He's saying unsubstantiated. And she's like, I had to listen to it a few times. I can't pick up his accent. And I'm like, oh,
I know.
I
I
know.
know.
I know. I will be your Southern draw
Thank you.
interpreter.
We needed one. We need them sometimes for some of these Southern trials. I'll
Yeah.
be quite honest. Just like Jersey and well, not Jersey, Massachusetts. Jersey was disappointing when we were there earlier with our last trial that we covered. There was one person that had a Jersey accent out of everybody. It was very annoying. I mean, he was awesome, but we were very disappointed about it. But anyway, so if while you guys are coming
Bacon.
in, taking your seat on the couch, hit the like button, subscribe, share reminders. If you're watching this as a replay crew, apparently there's this thing called a hype button that if you hit it, it does something for us. What? I don't know. I don't understand it. I mean, I can do the likes, the hyped, I don't know, but apparently it's important. So,
Well, you get 2 hypes a week and
Mhm.
you get to give it to whatever channel you want to. And it just kind of gives their little channel a boost.
Oh,
or their
no
video
shit.
a boost. Yeah.
Like a boost in the algorithm or something?
Mhm.
Oh,
It
okay.
kind of pushes it out. Yeah. And puts you on like a trending board that
Oh,
YouTube has stored away for other people.
there you
But
go. Make us trend.
it's very, very cool. But it's not till after the live is over.
Yeah.
And thank
I
you,
do.
Bacon Bears, for the super chat.
Yes, thank you.
And
I believe in you.
too believe in Laura.
I believe in
I
you.
would
Laura.
love to hear her side of the story.
Right.
I feel like
Harassing
I
for
will
the meanest
understand you
girls.
more.
And maybe this is being a mean girl. Maybe we are mean girls, but I don't mind. I don't mind in this scenario. Like, okay, all right. So now is not the time. I'm with my friends. Oh, she's so needy.
Oh,
oh,
look,
thank
coming.
you.
My words are not trash. A lot of times it is. A lot of times our words are trash. Yeah, that's okay. We accept it. We revel in it.
It's true.
That's just it's just what we are, we do what we do.
I hope Laura's yelling that at us every day forever.
I heard Bacon Bear say on her live the other day, she says stuff and then she doesn't even like somebody refer to it and she's like, I don't even know what I said after I said it. Me. And the things that I do remember saying, I will repeat in my head over for the next like 5 hours and be like, I shouldn't have said that. Why did you say that? But
Yeah, happens to the best of us. Oh, thank you, Lady in Gray, for the gifted 10 memberships, and congrats to all the new members. Speaking of new members that are coming in, I think it's bestie level that you guys were gifted. But Saturday, I'm doing a bonus Llama Learns About, and Elbow Feet's going to join me. And we're going to read the letters of famed author James Joyce to his wife. They're very erotic and smutty. So that's what we're going to do Saturday here for Besties members and higher, and I'm really excited about it. So you don't want to miss it. If you don't know my partner, Elbow Feet, he's something. He's something.
he
Well,
makes a
Buffy,
beautiful bride.
you made some presents that you already had us listen to one of your presents, but you made some more stuff.
I'm not going to play them all. That's just going to run people off. Then you can sprinkle them out throughout the
Okay,
stream.
fine. Sprinkle them out. Well, Buffy's gonna have presents that she's gonna do. Yes, true story. He committed to it last night. I said because he doesn't have to work on Saturday. He found out he didn't have to work, and I was like, oh, why don't you want to come on my show with me and read these? So he'll be doing that. I'm very excited about it. All right, so let's talk about where we left off on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, we learned that Clayton's team had proposed to Laura to sign an affidavit that she was never pregnant to begin with. And that was a very hard no from Laura because that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to settle it. Be like, listen, we'll forget a lot of this if you just signed an affidavit that you were never pregnant to begin with. And she was like, no, I'm not doing that, even though I'm not pregnant anymore. Then her new attorney, Lexi Linville, withdrew in less than a week from her being hired. But Lexi still filed motions to quash a deposition that Clayton's team wanted to have with Laura. Lexi argues on Laura's behalf that everything is over since she's not pregnant anymore. We heard a lot about subject matter jurisdiction, which if you watched the Daryl Brooks trial. Sorry, I just triggered your PTSD from that. Um, and of course, Laura does what Laura does and files a bar complaint against her new lawyer, Alexis Linville, and Greg Woodnick, because
Because
Laura,
that's what she does.
that's what she does. That's what she does. So we also got to see some of Woodnick's spiciness in their motions for sanctions against Laura. And we got to read some lawyer emails back and forth, which was great. It was great. Woodnick telling Lexi, like, let me tell you about your clients. Okay. Here's what you've gotten yourself into.
Let me
I
tell you about yourself.
right. So that's where we left off. We're still in January of 2024 in our timeline here. It's crazy to think that we're at this many episodes and all of that, and we're still only in the year 2024. But at this point on, it is just a freaking roller coaster dumpster fire from here on out. So, I mean, everything's been a dumpster fire, I guess, this whole time. But
Pretty
this
good adjectives.
this is like napalm was just put on everything. And we're going to be, David Gingras is going to be entering the storyline very soon. And from what everyone tells us, oh boy. Oh boy. And so today, what we're going to be going over is we've got some more back and forth lawyer emails, which are so fun because I've never really seen those in filings before. Not saying they don't exist, just in the ones I've read. I've never seen lawyers kind of going back and forth. Not it, before people are like, oh, the lawyers aren't, they are. They're a communication with each other, not about to their clients or anything their clients have said. So, and then, as I said, the defense wanted to do a deposition on Laura January 17th of 2024. And as we're about to find out, Laura doesn't show up because, of course, she doesn't. And then, of course, we got Laura calling her besties at the Scottsdale Police Department, as well as other shenanigans. So we got more for you guys today. Oh, hello, Echoes from the Tabernacle. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm not trying to pay attention to too many things. Now, if you're just catching us for the first time, we have a whole Laura Owens playlist. What are we at now? Like 30 freaking videos or something, from the very beginning with Mike Maricini through Uber, through Lone Cactus Construction, Greg Gillespie. We've been in the trenches. So
And if I counted those videos, I will start questioning I will continue to questioning my life choice. What am I doing with my life?
right.
I'm 43 years old. Why am I still here?
Well, Love Trapped is becoming bigger and bigger. Unfortunately, Buffy and I had to stop at a certain point because we don't want to be spoiled where we are. And like we know we're to the point where like 3 of the episodes are stuff we want to be surprised about. But we did listen to what, like 5, I think. And then we were like, oh shoot, we probably just should wait for later. But I'll say this. It barely touches the surface. And that's not a knock on Stephanie. Stephanie has done a great job trying to put any of this together.
Yeah, in any type of cohesive
Yeah, for
way,
sure.
because I don't even know how. Talking to my best friend, I'm like, have you heard about this? And she's like, what's it about? I'll catch up. And I'm like, no, you won't. I mean, you will, but you're going to need a couple hours or days or weeks.
Mhm. And
Yeah, it's hard.
honestly, like reading everything, I've never read court documents for a case where each one was more bonkers than the last from the very beginning.
Mhm.
And I think too, because Laura represents herself a lot of times, which is great. She's so bad at it. But also, reading more of the interactions in her early cases with Mike and then with Greg, like you just really see how disturbing and dangerous she is, right? Like, whoa, what are you doing? And you hate her even more because you're like, oh, she is horrible for, stealing all this trauma from people. And there's even more you find out that she does and claims as you're reading the documents, and you're like, you are just fucking disgusting. I hate her so much. Um, so I everyone that is new to this whole storyline, you gotta read the document. I know most people think they're boring. Not boring. Not boring at all. That's why it's taken us, 100 hours to get to where we are. So go watch the playlist, see what Buffy and I have to say and react
If you
about
have an
all of
extra
it.
100 hours
If
laying
you have an
around.
extra 100 hours. I mean, why not? Laura finds the time to do everything. Are you going to let her win? No, we can't let her win. Oh, hello, Teresia. Good morning. Sorry, I know a lot of you came in and I didn't get to say hi, but hi to all of my little couch potatoes. These documents, girl, they're so good. They're so good. Um, Bruce, hello. Ahoy, good sir. Ahoy. JFC dug too deep in the minds of fraternity and they unleashed the Balrog of Owens. It is a power beyond any podcast. Flee, you fools. It's true. It's true. And I love she made that mistake. Mm, And here we all are today. All besties. Except she's not allowed to sit at our table. So, real quick, I want to go ahead and say thank you to everyone who left comments on our last video. And I just want to highlight those for you. Shanta, hyped ya, love your channel. Thanks, babe. That's where I learned about hyped. So thank you, Shanta. You taught me something in your comment. Echoes from the Tabernacle says, you two are fantastic. Thank you. You are fantastic too. So thank you for that. Where's my little remote? Oh, there it is. Nord with Novelty said, I love this is in regards to that email that we read between Jan and Laura. Remember the one that you read on Tuesday? Nord with Novelty says, I love how she's telling her mother how terrible it would be to be a single mother, as if they don't live together and like her parents would 100% kick her out on the street, right? Like it was so ridiculous. Like, are you though? Are you really going to be struggling like a lot of the other single moms out there? Are you though? No, you're not, Laura. Shut up. And you're not even pregnant. But Nora goes on to say, and then brag about her exes that presumably her mom would know about. For fuck's sake, if you're going to pretend she wrote a letter to her mom, at least don't make it a young adult teen exposition style. That was so unhinged. Her letter
Okay, but I
to
love
her
it.
mom. I do too. Absolutely. Absolutely do I love it.
I want to
can't
read
look
all
away.
things.
I know. I don't even want just the emails between her and these guys. I want emails from everybody because apparently she emails her mom, who's like 15 minutes away. Let me see Jan and Laura's text messages and emails, please, and thank
I'm
you.
gonna
Or
need that
anybody.
Cellbrite extraction.
Where's the Cellbrite guy? We need him in here. And then I don't know how to say your name, so I'm going to do my best. I know Ganari7. I don't know. If you should know by now, we're not good at these name things. So they said, I actually know someone who was born at 24 weeks and not only survived, but is a healthy adult today. All thanks to a very quick medical intervention and months in an incubator and a huge dose of pure luck. Yeah. I mean, as we discussed in the last one, because now all of a sudden at like 24, 28 weeks, she's like, not pregnant anymore. And everybody's like, okay, well, where are the babies? Because at this rate, there's going to be babies. Like, there's no confusion there. Did you go to the hospital? Because if you just lost them, your ass should have been in a hospital. But no answers yet. No answers that we've uncovered yet in our storyline of what she's going to claim happened to them. But I think it comes very soon. And also, LSP says, you know how people play and watch sports as a hobby? I tell them that watching LawTube is my sport. Prosecution and defense attorneys are the coaches, and the judge is the ultimate referee. Exactly, LSP. People are like, so what do you do? And I'm like, well, I'm basically do commentary on trials. And they're like, what? Like, it's like sports, okay? And they're like, but you don't do law. And I was like, and not everybody that commentates on sports is playing on the team. I don't know what you're trying to say here. All right. So, I mean, are the fans in the stand playing in the game? No, but they have opinions. I have opinions too. So thank you all for leaving comments. Replay crew, if you're watching this later, leave some comments for us and we'll read them. We always do. And maybe you'll come up on tomorrow's show. Um, so also, real quick, I know this is another reason why we're starting early because
Because we
again,
talk too much.
we talk too much, but also people, ask us to look at things. So we want to say, yeah, we did that and talk about it. So if you're on the replay crew, you could probably fast forward, but don't because the next part's pretty funny. So don't do that. But I understand. I think Buffy puts timestamps in afterwards or something. I don't know.
I work
I just show
hard.
up. I just show up.
I work hard.
If you think about it, each BJ cost Laura $100,000. That is true.
Yikes.
Oh, there's Mama Llama. Oh, great. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. So 2 promos real quick, as you guys heard in the last show, and I think Bacon said it as well the other day. Next Tuesday, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, we're going to do a little collab with Bacon Bears. We're going to sit down on the couches and, just kiki about being kind of noobs to this whole Laura Owens saga and
We're going to have heated debate. There will be table flipping and screaming. You should come.
You should come.
It'll
It's
be
going to be
fun.
amazing.
I'm just
It's going to go viral, everybody. No, I'm just kidding. So we'll be doing that next Tuesday. I'm really excited about it. I don't know if we've ever actually collabed with anybody before.
We haven't.
But I think it's going to be a lot of fun just hanging out with her. And, I think, we have so many people come to us because they're OGs, right? And I know that Bacon and us are at like different points in the storyline. So I'm really excited to talk to her about that and about what we've been through and her as well.
We need therapy. Group therapy.
Right?
That's
Group
what we're going to call it.
It's our support group, our newbie streamer support group. So we'll be doing that, like I said, next Tuesday, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, little Kiki with Bacon Bears, or Bacon Babes, as I like to call her. I've given a lot of you nicknames. You don't know it, but I have. That's what I do. And then also today was, will Laura take the plea deadline? We were running a poll on our community tab, and I do want to read some of the comments because let's be honest, this is the biggest topic of the day, without a doubt. So let me share this tab instead. Hold on. Because I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I got sweaty armpits just thinking about it today. Like, oh my God, like a verdict's coming in or something.
It kind of is like, will we, won't we?
What's your nickname, Bruce? Well, on the last episode, we learned that Laura accused Clayton of being silly goose tits. So I ordered everybody to add tits to their last name. So you're Bruce the Moose Tits. Sorry, I don't think you were here when I named you that, but that's what you are. Silly Bruce the Moose Tits. That's what I'm going to call you. And that's Limp 69, or as Buffy liked to call her, last menstrual period 69 for some reason. So,
well, maybe it was 1969 when she had her last menstrual period. I don't know.
That's true. Okay, fair. Oh my. Yeah, it's true. So we did a little poll. 8% of people thought Laura's going to take a plea deal today, which is amazing. I hope they're wrong. I mean, you could be right. I just hope you're wrong because I want the trial. And then 92% of people said, no, I don't know if that's just from wishful thinking or what. But
if she's smart, she will.
If she's smart, she will. If she doesn't, she's a freaking dum-dum. But, so your leg tits now? Yes. You claim all alley fire tits. See? It's great. Just add tits to the end of anything and it's great. So Anna suddenly says, I think she'll pretend to take it and throw her attorney under the bus saying he didn't properly explain it. Oh, I expect that if I absolutely expect that to happen if she takes the plea deal or back out at the last minute, a lot like Devin Michaels. We covered her trial last year.
Oh,
She
yes.
was all
Yes.
set to be sentenced. She took a plea deal at the sentencing in July. She fucking loses her shit and crashes out saying, I'm innocent. Nobody's listening to me. I didn't do this. Fucking blah, all the fireworks, right? And so then the prosecutor is like, okay, judge, well, we can't in good faith go ahead with this plea deal. So trial it is. So that's obvious. That is absolutely an option because you can take it back anytime. You can also take one. Well, you can't take a plea deal at any time. That's if the prosecution has allowed for one, but you can plead guilty at any time. Also, we've seen trials too where people have pled guilty in the middle of a trial to some
We've
charges.
also seen where people have taken a plea negotiation and the judge has said, yeah, I don't think so, and threw it away.
Mhm. That is true. The Juliana, whatever her stupid face
Yeah,
is.
Banfield, Juliana
Yeah.
Margulies.
Margulies. I don't know.
Yes.
She's stupid.
And what was it, Judge Penny? She was
Yeah,
like,
Judge Penny.
no, I don't think so.
So I just
Straight to jail.
Yeah, she ended up giving her 10 years. People thought she was going to end up walking out of jail. Pff, nope. It was the right decision in my opinion. But so even if she says, yeah, I'll take the plea deal today, doesn't mean a whole lot. Most of the times those little things usually don't happen.
But the funny thing is, like Koberger, he took the plea or he pled, right?
Yeah.
And he actually had to get up. Well, like they streamed it, him having to take
the plea deal.
Right, because he wanted his
the death penalty.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
But he had to actually go to court and say, I am guilty of this. And they stated every single charge, and he had to go through that and say, you're pleading guilty to this. And it was kind of like, oh, satisfactory. You might get a little satisfaction out of that if they make her do that. Which,
yeah, they better. And see, that's the part there. It's like she can't even say those words. She can't say the words.
I don't know. Bring out the stockade. Just make her say it in the
Put her in one of those hands.
I don't know. Let's do it. Let's go medieval here.
Why not? Viking Max says, how will we know when she decides? I don't know. One, I saw somebody on the Victims of Laura Owens Discord. I think it was last night. They were like, it's going to be like the Pope and smoke is just going to come out of the Maricopa County courthouse.
Honestly,
like the Pope, yeah. I don't know if we'll hear anything actually today either way. We could. It'll go real quick, like a fire probably, like wildfire.
I think there needs to be a live breaking news press conferences on every major news outlet. Just putting out my request that I'll never get, but that would be awesome.
So maybe we'll find out today. Maybe we'll find out tomorrow. Maybe it'll be who fucking knows. I want to know what it's in there. What's in the plea deal. I'm going to be pissed if it's no jail time. I'm going to be real pissed. Because if I've ever seen somebody who I think deserves jail time, it's her.
I think you might have to take a Xanax that day or something, because I don't think anybody is going to be happy with what the plea deal is.
No, that's true. That's true. Yep, that's right. You can plead in open court as well. The bar complaints. There's so much. I know, right? Because we still have Gingras to cover the end of Clayton's thing. Gingras.
So I should just clear the calendar for the rest of the year, is what you're telling me. 2026 is just
fuck it. You're done.
Okay. All right, cool. No life.
Because we still got her bankruptcy, her parents' bankruptcy, the Elizabeth Naylor trust thing that I haven't touched on. And we have appeals. Mike comes back into the court for a DVR renewal thing. I mean, we still have such a long way to go in this story, and we are covering everything. No stone unturned. So yeah, this is our life now, Buffy. Aren't you happy when you said like 3 months ago, "Yeah, I'll do it with you."
You're putting me on the spot here, Llama.
Bacon says, "I don't want her to extend it, but also if she does, my mother-in-law can watch my kids for sure."
I had this same
We're
reaction. That's why I told my husband if she goes trial, he is gonna have to take vacation days because can't do both. Actually, I
right?
can do both. Like I said, I'll just put some cereal out and some
You guys
and cross my fingers. Y'all
there
okay?
you go. Or we can send them to camp. I don't know. I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
no, we're gonna need more super chats to cover camp fees. That's expenses. No,
That's
just kidding.
true. That is true. Maybe they offer, they take creative financing, Buffy.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can do some creative financing.
Oh, in today's podcast, Clayton alluded it's no jail. Shut up, Echoes. And everybody else. I know. You guys are right. Oh, fuck.
I
Hi,
told
Dave.
you, nobody's
I know.
happy in a plea deal.
Well, and then that's just why everyone has to cover this case nonstop forever. That's her punishment, public shaming. This is her atonement, like Cersei from Game of Thrones. Shame. Just follow her around with a belt. Don't follow her. It's weird. Okay, we won't get into some people who apparently want to follow and post all about Laura's life as if any of us actually give a shit. It's fucking weird. Stop doing it. It's weird. But yeah, shame bells. Just all wrong, all around. If you read the Medium blog she wrote after receiving the first indictment charges, she seems like she will fight it to the end. So I don't know that she's going to take it. I don't think so. Does creative financing mean second D? I mean, maybe. Are you available? Just kidding.
How much money do you have? No,
Right.
just-
We're tensionaires, okay? We're 10,000naires is what we are. Actually, we got $7. $7, 34 cents is what we have. Um, now, boring tax lady, which great name. It's hard to answer this because I think she's going to pick one of the two and then go for the other. However, I'm not sure which one she'll choose first. I mean, I just don't think she's ready to commit to it at this point in time. This bitch loves wasting money. Okay, she loves wasting money. So why would she end it here? I don't know. I don't know about that. Liz says, hell no. Julie says she'll never admit she did anything wrong. She's a narcissist. They do no wrong, and therefore they never have to apologize. My dad's one. Well, sorry you have a parent that's one, but that is how they are, right? Like she would rather go through all of this humiliation and embarrassment because it's bad. Okay. The amount of embarrassment she should be feeling from all of this, she doesn't. She keeps going. So, which is fine. We're here to cover it always. Because even if she takes the plea deal, because some people are like, oh, well, if she takes the plea deal, like, do we really need to keep going? Yes. Yes, we do. We will keep going. Even if she takes it, we're still going to be talking about everything. We're still going to be uncovering about things. Because listen, a lot of people probably thought after Clayton, oh, she'll just go away. She did not. She did not go away. She doesn't go away. So I think this story will keep going and going and going. And quite frankly, I'm fine with that. Sheep says, I want the DOJ to keep digging into her finances. See, I think, I'm very, see, that's where they were dum-dums. I don't know all the details of the bankruptcy stuff. I've seen some of it. Ugh, you don't want you don't want to be on Uncle Sam's radar ever. And I feel like they just walk themselves onto their radar. So, and if there's one thing that the government cares about, it's about fucking money. So we'll see. You wouldn't trust Ella's judgment. She confused her uvula with an uterus. With her knowledge of the human body, that checks out. Checks out. Bacon says there's many lessons to learn in this case. That is true. Because I think that's another reason why all of this is so intrinsically fascinating is there's so many different facets of it, so many different layers, so many different levels, so many different things you can talk about that's why we've still been doing this for 100 hours because there's a lot. And, whatever. I'll thank Laura for it. That's great. That's great. Laura and Buffy are committing to Ella like Ella wishes men would. Exactly. We'll be with you forever, girl. Forever. Um, and then let's see, Gina B says it depends on the evidence. If it's just all those messages, she'll try to talk her way out in court, and the lies would be attributed to stress and confusion. No plea deal, but used HCG syringes with her DNA, a fake bump or a receipt for one, other evidence tampering on her computer. She may not feel she can explain those so easy. That's true. There is not an easy way to explain those, but bet your ass she would find a way to try, whether or not it makes any logical sense. That's Laura. So nothing she says ever makes sense ever. But no, those are all fair points. I think that they definitely obviously have a bunch of digital evidence. And I want to see it all. I want to see it all. I want everything everywhere to be released all at once. I know Clayton has a bunch of stuff that hasn't been released. I know the court's going to have some stuff that they haven't released, and I need to know.
Receipts, proof, timeline, screenshots, everything.
Fucking everything. Yeah, Heather, fucking everything. That was one of Buffy's gifts for you guys, by the way. You're welcome.
It was mostly my gift for you, but
I was like, I can't say no to a housewife one, but that is my favorite housewife moment so far. I was like, even though I think they were too hard on Monica, but whatever. We're not here to talk about the housewives, but that's a new present. The receipts, proof, screenshots, fucking everything. That's how we do it around here. And then Lainey says, this is for Arizona versus Owens, right? Yes. I need to know her exact charges. There's 14 of them, mostly perjury, evidence tampering, some kind of like identity fraud, and I forget what the other one is. But that's pretty much the same charges for both Clayton and Greg. And what penalties she'd be facing if convicted at all. I think max is like 30 or 60 years or something. There's no way that's happening. So just cool everybody's jets. No way. Which she would be. And what's the state's offer? What's the plea deal? We don't know. We don't know. Is all of this info somewhere? And you didn't. You're on the same bus as everybody else now, Lainey. So thank you guys for running that poll. If news breaks, you could better tell us, chat, and we'll celebrate together. So I'm very excited about that. Oh, sure, Google. Sign me out while I'm in the middle of the show, why don't you? Because now is a great time for that. You son of a... bleh. Oh, that's not right. What's my password? Sorry. I gotta let my dogs in.
all the things are happening today.
All the things, I know, right? See, this is why I don't normally come in until 11, because I'm a mess. Just kidding. All right, hold on. Let me do Buffy. Oh, and let's see. Somebody asked us, sorry, we forget who it was. Somebody asked us to listen to Megan Fox's songs, which we did. What were your favorites, Buff?
My favorites, I liked Call Me Daddy. That was funny. And it was quite the bop. Like,
Quite the
I
bop.
love. No, did you watch it?
Yeah, it did.
I like the way
it's
they
funny.
put everybody's comments into, or like all
Yes.
the, I guess the Reddit comments.
Yeah.
All of them got turned into lyrics for the song, and I was like, that is gonna be an earworm. Like, I could actually listen to that. I knew I was in the car line picking up my kid while I was playing it, and I was just like, do I mute this?
Do I mute
I don't know what's gonna come up when they open the door. Like, do I turn this down? But it was really good. I really like the, what is it, Felony Flame? That one.
That's on my list.
That was
Yes.
the first one. You didn't binge? What is wrong with you?
I did
Oh, that's
binge.
on you. Oh, I thought you said like that's on my list, like to watch. I was like, no, I watched it.
No.
It was so funny. I was like, oh my God, I love
Right.
this. And even though I don't really know much about Gingras, I don't know, I can't say his name.
That's fine.
Even though I don't really know much about this guy, I mean, I've kind of connected the dots with the conversation, you know. So
having
that
the
actually,
babies tonight, or if I don't hear back from you tonight, was my favorite as well.
some of them I feel like I listened to and I was like, I don't know what they're talking, like, what's the reference? I don't understand. And it was like breadstick money or something like that. And I was like, I'm sure this is like a joke that either is inside the group that I don't know or we haven't got to yet. So I don't know.
Haven't gotten to it yet.
And I'm like, I'm sure it's funny once I understand it, but it like many of the things.
Deb says, do we know if the deadline is midnight or at court close? I don't know. That's a very good question, Deb. Didn't even think about that.
I did.
I'd probably say midnight because it's not.
Nobody's calling the court at midnight.
Well, you can accept a deal and not go right into court.
Can't accept. Isn't accepting a deal if you haven't told the other person you accepted?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Hello. LMP says you'll get there. Okay, so they're just references we don't know yet. So we'll re-listen again once we're done. Because also, so we first started our playlist way back in January, reading the investigative report because that had come out. But I think we're probably going to end up rereading it again now that we have context from all the previous stuff we've read. I think it's going to hit even more.
Well, I was listening to Bacon Bears cover, you know, that, and I was like, I've forgotten about that. I've forgotten about that.
Now we actually like know some of the people that they're talking about and like reference what they're referring to, and you're like, oh,
yeah.
That's right, Phil Marie. There's no way out.
I actually sing that song around my house.
Oh, here's this answer from Viking JMac. The deal is with the prosecution. So if they notify the prosecution by midnight with receipts, I'm sure the prosecution would accept. I would think so too. I think so. Breadstick money is an inside joke. Okay. See, that's the thing. All the OG Titan creators, I got to watch all their stuff to know what happened in real time. It's consumed my life.
Okay. See, that's what I figured. I was like, this either has to be an inside joke or part of the story we just haven't gotten to yet. So.
Yeah. I love that. So yeah, I liked If I Don't Hear Back From You Tonight, Felony Flame, and I wouldn't say the song was a banger, but the House of Prime Rib, because you know how much we love that part of the story, the House of Prime Rib. And that was really cute to see like all the creators and people involved be together and have dinner at the House of Prime Rib. Man, that would have been so cool.
Okay, I must have actually missed the House of Prime Rib.
Yeah, it was towards the end of the playlist. Maybe you didn't think
there
it was
so much. Well, that's just it. I didn't know which part per songs. She needs a musical playlist.
Yeah, is there like a whole ass playlist with these songs? If so, can you just
can I get it on my Spotify?
Of just songs? That'd be great. Thanks. But I was like, oh, look at them all having dinner together at the House of Prime Rib. I saw a lot of familiar faces in there, and I was like, oh, that's amazing. And it's just the House of Prime Rib. And if you know, you know.
I want to try that place.
I don't.
Because. I do just because.
I don't know. I just don't really like that kind of food. So, I guess they probably have other stuff. I don't know. It's fancy though. It looks like they mix a salad right at your table for some reason. Entertainment.
You know they do that at the Olive Garden too, right?
That's true. I guess that's true. Okay, so it's food references. Okay. Breadstick money was a derogatory term. Ooh, I can't wait to read that man's blogs and just be pissed all day, every day. So you guys don't want to miss that. Llama rant incoming. So we did listen to those songs. Thank you to whoever recommended it. Apologies, we don't remember who it was, because y'all are sending us stuff to do all the time, but we did it, and we said we would. So another thing, yes, we'll be getting into the documents soon. We will, but this is why we
2
went early.
hours later.
2 hours later. So somebody made a joke on the last one, and I, of course, was like, yes, I'm doing that. And whenever I do that, I go overboard. So you guys are going to be here for this. So again, I don't remember
Oh,
who.
y'all gotta stop giving her like
That's true.
assignments.
That's true.
She is always a little bit extra.
I am always a little bit extra. I'm like, oh, really? You want me to do that? Let's go. So somebody, it was you, LMP, that suggested the songs. Well, thank you. Well, there's our list if you would like to know. So somebody also said when we were reading about the dating contract, somebody said, oh, you should make like a contract for your subscribers. And I said, oh, yes, I will do that. That sounds amazing. So guess what I did with all the free time I apparently have? I did exactly that. I made a contract for you guys, our subscribers, and
Full disclosure, I was not consulted.
no, this is just for me. So I did. I put together a brief subscriber contract and binding decree of eternal fandom is what we're going to call it. So you all are in now. If you subscribed, if you haven't, do it. So if you unsubscribe, you'll see that there will be consequences. So this isn't very long, but it's very important since you're allowed to do these things and it's totally normal and fine. So section 1 is about mandatory affection clauses. As my subscribers, Llama is having the babies if I don't sign. Exactly. So this is no pressure, guys.
Have y'all
Alright.
ever played those games where it's like you make choices and then in the corner there's like a little bubble that says so and so will remember that. And that's what it's like there will be consequences for this choice. Like that's like a butterfly effect.
Yes.
That's the vibes.
I put it on old-timey paper and used old-timey font, so it's legitimate, guys.
We will pass out quills.
It's legitimate. Hi, Toadette. Hi. We will. All right. So mandatory affection clauses 1.1, the 24-hour availability mandate. So as my subscribers, the subscriber agrees to remain in a state of high alert for all notifications. Failure to click a notification within 3 minutes of its release shall be legally construed as a personal betrayal and may be cited in future emotional litigation. So that's right. Click the notification bell. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
I object to this font.
Oh, is it hard to read? Oh,
It is
no.
for
That's so
me.
sad for you guys. Oh, well, too bad.
Oh, okay.
Was that on purpose? I don't
was that a
know.
choice? That was a choice. Okay. I see you. I see
Oh,
you and your
no.
deceptive practices.
It's fine. You're really going to like me. I promise. If you just give us a chance, you're going to love us. And we'll have a beautiful future together. We'll be YouTube moguls, you guys. 1.2, comment section etiquette. This is very important. All comments must consist of at least 40% superlative adjectives. Example, stunning. Thank you. We are. Brave. Yes, definitely. Legally impeccable. Always.
Oh my
Use
God.
of the neutral face emoji, that one, is strictly prohibited and constitutes a breach of spiritual contact. So, replay crew, I'm going to need you to use these when you leave comments later. Okay, great. Thanks. Comic Sans wasn't available. Oh, gosh. Section 1.3, the like lien. By clicking play, the subscriber hereby grants the creator a temporary security interest in their thumb. This thumb must be used to engage the like button before the midpoint of any video. You guys have 2 seconds. 2 seconds, or I'm having the babies to hit that like button. Okay? Tonight. I'm having them tonight. Section 2 of the contract, prohibited behaviors and restraining orders. 2.1, the anti-ghosting penalty. Should the subscriber choose to unsubscribe, they must provide a 90-page notarized explanation detailing their personal feeling that led to this decision. Yeah, 90 pages. Not double spaced, by the way. Forgot to include that. Section 2.2, constructive criticism ban. Okay. We can't have any of that. Any comment beginning with, I love the comment, but will be
That's
treated as a
nonsense.
Class A
See, you can't even read the
misdemeanor.
font.
No, I can't. What did I say?
You said comment, not
Oh.
contents. And that makes a difference because it changes the entire meaning of the paragraph.
See, you're right. We should have been lawyers. I love the content, but will be treated as a Class A misdemeanor within the community. The subscriber waives the right to nuance or differing opinions. No, I think the more you're with us, the more you're going to agree with us about everything. So it's fine.
I am dying.
Well, I think that's in here somewhere about dying. So. Section 3.
What's in your coffee?
Cocaine. That's what's in my coffee. No, I'm just kidding. Section 3, financial and emotional indemnity. 3.1, the super chat requirement in the event the creator feels unappreciated or vaguely bored. The subscriber agrees to initiate a super chat storm. You guys got to make me happy. All right? Gosh. Currency must be a denomination that triggers the bright orange or red visual tier, okay? Because I am a local celebrity who eats at the House of Prime Rib, and it is very expensive, okay? And I want some of that sweet, sweet pony money. Let's see. 3.2, merchandise liens. Subscriber agrees that their wardrobe shall consist of no less than 15% show-related apparel. Failure to wear the couch court with llama or po hoodie during a live stream may result in being blocked across all platforms. That's right. We're not a cult. We're an intentional community. Okay. So I'm going to need you to do that. An internet-based personality. That's right. A popular one at that. If only I had to do this with my mom. Section 4, arbitration and exile. Dispute resolution. All grievances shall be settled in the court of public opinion, presided over by the creator. That would be me, wherever my gavel is. My sparkly gavel's somewhere, but I'll have it. The subscriber agrees to accept any verdict, including, but not limited to, public shaming, muting, or being the subject of a 3-hour exposed video, which, if you've been following me for a while, you know that's going to turn into a 14-parter. So, do you guys sell underwear? No, but I want to with my face on it. It is an option.
The one with Terry.
I made one. I made a pair of boxers with Terry
funny.
True Crime. It was great because she was like pointing, and they were guy underwear. So I had him pointing to the dick. It was great.
It was so
She
funny.
she won't let me sell them though. So take it up with Terry True Crime. Be like, excuse me, we need this. Let's see, where was I? Oh yes, that's right. This is so serious, you guys. I hope you're taking this seriously. Section 5, communication and response protocols. The promptness presumption. If the creator sends a broadcast message or community poll, the subscriber's response time shall be used as a direct metric of their moral character. That's right. Everybody that's done Our poll, congratulations. You are morally superior than everybody else on the internet. A response time exceeding 60 seconds will be interpreted as calculated silence and may be used as Exhibit A in a future community exile hearing. Thank you,
Huzzah.
Dan Montana, for starting the super chat storm. Says, I don't want to go to the stockade in the town square. Yikes. I bumped into Orange. Please take mercy. Oh, thank you so much, Dan Montana. See, that's a loyalist right there. Okay. Everybody be like Dan Montana. Is this for 1 week or listen? Okay. It's for 1 week, but I'm telling you, at the end of 1 week, we're going to be together forever. No thanks. Okay. All right. All right. So just, sure, it's for a week, but it's fine. If Dave wrote it, I'd appeal to the court of random opinion. Oh, that's true. Oh, maybe we'll take this over to Lauren's channel. If somebody breaks it, I'm gonna take it. Thank you, Bacon Bears. I live to spite you. That's
She's
fantastic.
keeping it
Thank you.
blue. She's like, what is that? Malicious compliance?
Yes, yes, I think that's the correct term. Yes, thank you guys so much. 5.2, the read receipt liability. Thanks, Laura, for teaching me all about that. Disabling read receipts is strictly forbidden. The creator reserves the right to know exactly when you ignored the call to action and will assume you were colluding with the opposition during those dark minutes. That's right. That's right. You're only loyal to us. I know Bacon Bears is beautiful and funny and witty. And yeah, okay, good. She's great. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No,
she
I'm
is
not
all those
saying
things.
She is
all those things. But she is not a mortal enemy yet. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're not like that. The internet is big enough for everybody, and we love everyone that's part of the community. So, you know what I think is amazing about it too? I think I've said this before, but I just love how everyone in like the community has the similar, like same kind of humor
Yes.
that we do, to where it's like I don't have to always put like LOL or a laughy face or whatever, because it's like they know I'm not serious.
I know.
But everywhere else, they're like, "You're an asshole," and it's like, "What? No, it was just a joke." I mean, am I an asshole sometimes? Yes. And I probably still was, but that's not what I meant.
You're not an asshole.
But what are you, my mom? You're starting to think her mom's a troublemaker? Maybe. Anyone know Dingus's shadow accounts? All right. Section 5.3, mandatory echoing. Subscriber agrees to repeat the creator's catchphrases in their daily life. That's right. You must say, go forth and be amazing if you're at the grocery store, during dental exams, or while testifying. All right, just work it in. Work it in. Failure to integrate show-specific vernacular into casual conversation is a breach of the cultural unity clause. So write them down and use them everywhere, all of the time. Section 6, geographic restrictions. 6.1, vacation moratorium. The subscriber agrees not to travel to any location that does not have high-speed internet access for live stream participation. Any off-grid activity must be pre-approved by the creator at least 6 months in advance. I think that's reasonable. All right. I need to know all of your schedules and add them to my Google Calendar. Okay, great. Thanks.
And she
Hi,
has
Kelly.
one that she shares every Sunday.
That's true. Sometimes Monday if I forget and Angie reminds me and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. Section 6. Oh wait, no, that's the one we just did. My apologies. We're almost done, I promise. And then you'll sign away your
I told you
soul.
she doesn't do anything succinctly.
No, I don't. All balls in, always.
How many balls does one have? All balls? Like
all the balls. Or during a pap smear. Yes. Exactly. Look at that. Everybody be like Bacon. She knows how to do this. She's in
Yeah,
it.
despite her spite, she's
Despite-
on board. Despite her spite, she's on board.
You, Lady in Gray, I already give you one each week. That's also true. That's also true. Mostly for our Marvel marathon and when she can stream. She's like, here's when I'm available. And I'm like, excellent. Will these be enforceable on fake accounts like Chase J. Jones? Good question. Yes. Yes.
Because we have a hacker.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
We
Actually,
can
I
trace.
know Hacker Greg is watching. So
It's
fine.
actually a hacker, Amos, but we'll call her Greg.
Yeah, it's fine. Kelly says, what are you reading? Oh, girl. This is your subscriber contract you're now a part of. Sorry. You showed up. Now you're
Sorry,
part of
you
it.
didn't realize when you got in here.
That this is what would be happening.
Yeah.
All right. So section 7, the presumption of guilt clause. 7.1, the unspoken intent. If the subscriber likes a stream or a post that is tangentially related to a rival, not Bacon Bears, we established that, it shall be legally interpreted as a formal declaration of war. That's right. That's right. War. Just in case you were wondering. So we need somebody to design some really cute armor, though. Okay. Because I really want armor, like a knight, but cute, like House of the Dragons armor. They got that. Those Targaryens have impeccable armor. Anyway, 7.2, retroactive consent. See, this is important. The creator reserves the right to change the terms of this contract daily.
Oh,
By
so it's a living
existing-
document.
Yes, it is a living document. Yes. By existing in the same digital hemisphere, the subscriber provides infinite retractive consent to any and all demands, including the surrender of their Friday nights for emergency deep dives or weekends. Sometimes I have trouble sleeping. So just to let you know, you already consented. And then lastly, section 8, termination by extermination.
Oh, is this the I died part?
Well, kind of. You're basically dead at this point. Dead to me, I'll tell you that. I'm just kidding. The burn notice. If the subscriber is found to be boring, too logical, or insufficiently obsessed, how could they be that way? I don't know. The creator may terminate this agreement via public ban hammer. Upon termination, the subscriber must delete their internet history and move under a rock. Okay, and stay there. Stay there and don't come out because you're not welcome here anymore. So execution by staying on this channel for more than 5 seconds. The subscriber hereby signs this contract with their digital footprint. That's right. I saved you all. You don't even need to bring a pen. You've already signed it. This agreement is binding across all timelines, dimensions, and future appeal hearings. And the witness, this contract is notarized by the algorithm and sealed with the tears of 1,000 blocked accounts. So there it is, friends. My subscriber contract for all of you. And I'm so excited about our future together. I think it's going to be great. I really do. So I'm having those babies tonight, though, just by the way. So I expect 90-page notarized reasons why you've just unsubscribed.
Okay, I'm watching that subscriber count go down.
They're like, what is even happening here? That's a good question. I appeal to the Church of Dave, founded by Bacon Bears. Well, may God Dave have mercy on your soul. We are officially in a cult. I mean, intentional community, Kelly. Jeez. Feel free. Feel free. Again, I don't remember who suggested we do this. I apologize. Maybe you've already said in the chat and I can't keep track of everything, but thank you. It was a great bit. I'm extra, I know. But you know what? Let's actually get into Laura and Owens shit, okay? Laura Owens. Because that's why we're here, apparently, even though I've just wasted an hour and 10 minutes of everybody's time. You're welcome.
So technically we're on time.
Technically, we're on time. Yes, exactly.
It was
Look
the
at us.
first full hour of.
Bruce joined the Church of Dave, and I woke up the next day in some kind of Tony Robbins pleasure dungeon. 10 out of 10 would join again. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. This is, there's a lot of bananery around here. That's true. We're so unserious about everything. All right, but back to why we're all here today. So, one of the things I started doing now we've gotten into Clayton's case and he's retained Woodnick is I started keeping track of his financials of court fees and attorney fees as we're going along in the storyline. So when we left off on Tuesday, Clayton's running legal fees was $11,325 because he had retained Woodnick in December 8th, 2023. So a month in, already $11,000 in debt here. He did put down a $4,000 retainer, so hence the red. Ugh, already for literally nothing. And the reason, I think this is important is for a few. One, because it pisses me off when we're going to be reading, documents and stuff and all of her shenanigans, and we see that it costs $2,000 fucking dollars to file something because of her dumb ass. It's very infuriating because it's like to see how much her actions are costing another person in one day. So one, it's great for llama rants. Two, a lot of people don't really understand how expensive it is to go into court for any reason. You're not always in court because you've done something wrong, right? There's divorce, there's family court, there's civil court. It's not even criminal defense attorneys are also very expensive. Um, but when you're not entitled to a lawyer, which is everything but criminal, you're responsible for your own attorney's fees or you represent yourself. And people don't really realize how quickly it all adds up. I mean, when he put down $4,000, it was gone in 3 days. He was in the negative in 3 days of
Doesn't
shit they had to do.
surprise me.
hmm
Doesn't take
So,
long.
right. So I thought, a lot of people don't see court fees or how much it costs to do this or this. And so I was like, you know what? Let's follow along here from the time he hires Woodnick to the end of this. And let's see just how much her shenanigans cost people. So that's where we're at today at the start of the show. It's 11,325. You guys can go ahead and take guesses if you want of what the amount's going to be at the end of the show today. All right, so let's get into our first document here. All right, enough shenanigans, Llama. Let's get into it. I know, I'm here. I'm here. Let me make this bigger because we're old ladies. Well, we're not old ladies. But
I got
too
bifocals. I'm
much.
not old lady anymore. I mean,
Oh.
I think it makes me official.
I was gonna have like, okay, but sure, babe. Court costs a shit ton. It does. Oh, hi, Hellfire or Hellville. Can you just change your name to Hellfire? Just kidding. I literally make the same mistake every single time.
I'm gonna need you to do that for me. See how special I am.
It's part of the subscriber contract. We just read it. All right, it's the new change because I'm changing it as we go every other minute. It's fine. You'll catch up.
Llama, you're on one today.
I am. Ajad says 28,000. All right. We'll pin that post there for later when we're done to see who guessed. No cheaters. Okay. Otherwise, you're going in the stockade. All right. So this was filed. We're starting on January 17th, which is supposed to be deposition day for Laura, by the way. So this was filed on 1/17/24 at 10 p.m. But this is motion for confidentiality and preliminary protective order. Oh, there's Amos. Hi, babe. We miss you. She's been
because she heard me talk
traveling.
about her.
Probably. She secretly stalks us, which is fine because we like it. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you. I guess that can apply to the subscriber super chat clause. I guess I'll make an amendment to it later, but thank you. No, thank you, Amos. And congrats to everybody who just became a member. We have lots of member only content, including this Saturday when Elbow Feet and I will be reading the very erotic and smutty letters from author James Joyce to his wife. If you wonder how those are going to go, do you want to know his nickname for his wife, what he calls her? Are you ready, Buffy?
I'm scared,
He
actually.
calls her his dirty little fuck bird. Yeah. They're fun. Dirty little
Oh,
fuck bird. So that we're going to
I
be doing
have
that for
questions.
besties and higher. Well, you're going to have to come read the letters with us.
Whose immediate brain goes to fuck bird?
He was an author, so
Like,
he's very
okay,
creative.
but bird? I mean, that's not what I think
No,
about.
isn't there like, do we have any UK people in here? Isn't
Okay.
bird
Yeah, yeah.
referred to
I
like
see.
women
I
a lot
see.
over there or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, yeah. Okay. But I didn't realize that's what we were doing. I just was like,
I'm
okay,
gonna call you a dirty little
I get it.
fuck bird.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, Victorian erotic correspondence. It's so hot. It's true. It is hilarious. So we'll be doing that. All right. So back to this though. So petitioner Laura Owens, by her counsel, files this motion for confidentiality and preliminary protective order. My guess is because she's like, I don't want people to see our stuff. I don't want the public to know, even though I went to the public about everything. How far am I reading into this? Let me pull this over here so I know. Oh, we're reading 1 through 8. Ooh, and then lawyer emails. Yay. Okay. Oh no. Where did my... There we go. I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Everything's
I'm fine.
fine.
I'm fine. All right. So statement of facts. Sorry, my computer is being stupid. It's like, girl, you know what? You're a hot mess. I broke my computer. Just kidding. All right, statement of facts. On August 1st, 2023, petitioner filed her petition to establish paternity and all that other bullshit. On August 21st, 2023, Clayton filed his response to the petition. 3. On December 28th, 2023, Laura filed a motion to dismiss, requesting the court dismiss the petition. Oh, I forgot. We also ended the last episode where she hires a new attorney, Corey Keith. So this is Corey's first thing we're reading here.
Oh.
Since he came on. Oh, Corey. Poor guy.
Sweet summer child. You know
Sweet
not.
summer child, no. On January 4th, Clayton issued a notice of deposition summoning Laura to attend a deposition scheduled for January 17th. On January 11th, undersigned counsel, Corey, filed his notice of appearance. 6, on January 16th, Corey emailed legal counsel representing Clayton, asking if Clayton would agree to a preliminary protective order with relation to the deposition. And Clayton said, fuck no. I'm just kidding. It says he declined, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was fuck no.
That was a direct quote?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, really? Your ex is a Brit, your son's half British, and you're going with, no, that's not how it works. Oh, okay.
She's like, no, we don't have fuck birds here.
We don't have fuck birds. Dirty little fuck birds. Poor Corey. I know. I mean, honestly, I feel bad for all of our lawyers thus far. They are always just doing their job, but also, yikes. Yikes. So that's why, I mean, I don't know if that's why Lexi pulled back, but I don't blame her. So, when another lawyer is warning you about your client, you're like, oh no, I've made a huge mistake. Oh, that's a clip. Write that down, Buffy. I need Arrested Development. I've made a huge mistake. Job, spelled G-O-B. Okay,
oh, you're serious?
I am serious. You were like, tell me if you have any ideas. So here you go. Here's my idea. The creator has spoken. All right. So following the referenced January 16th email exchange, undersigned Corey duly notified opposing counsel of his intent to submit this motion. It was also conveyed that Laura would seek the court's issuance of a protective order prior to her deposition. Here's the law and argument. Again, that we're not reading all 32 pages, friends, so it's okay. Law and argument. Rule 53 allows the court for good cause to enter an order to protect a party or person from annoyance, embarrassment, which she's already done both of those to herself.
Wait, annoyance counts because I have a list of people that annoy me. Can I just like do that?
I guess. I don't.
Oh.
What constitutes as annoying?
I will say because I have a list of names.
All right. So a person from annoyance, embarrassment, oppression, or undue burden or expense, including one or more of the following: forbidding the discovery, specifying terms and conditions, including time and place, prescribing a discovery method other than the one selected by the party, forbidding inquiry into certain matters or limiting the scope of discovery to certain matters, designating the persons who may be present while the discovery is conducted. So basically, by the way, what she's wanting here is I probably don't want everyone around. Whatever I'm going to say, I want secret and not put all over the internet because the internet bullies me and harasses me, even though I went to Reddit and all the tabloid stuff. But I don't want anybody to know about this at all. So, okay. Blah blah blah. This is all just legal jargon, requiring that a deposition be sealed and opened only on court order, as if what she has to say is that fucking important. She's so ridiculous. Again, this is what Corey probably should be doing as a lawyer, but still, talk about annoying. Requiring that a trade secret or other confidential research, development, or commercial information not be revealed or revealed only in a specified way. That doesn't apply to her. And requiring that the parties simultaneously file specified documents or information in sealed envelopes to be opened at the court's direct. I mean, this is obnoxious, quite frankly, is what I think. Isn't Corey the one who was uncomfortable discussing female issues? Oh, I don't know.
This ain't the case for him.
Right? And this is our first introduction to Corey here, but how you, what? Is that for real? Probably.
Did he like read before he decided to take the case? Does he not? Okay.
I'm constantly always asking people like in the Discord when they say something, I'm like, is this real? Or is this for real? Are you being sarcastic? Because it's so outlandish, everything about all this, that I don't know. It could very easily be real. And they're like, no, I made that up. And I was like, oh. Or they'll be like, yeah, that was real. And I was like, wow. Okay. Furthermore, Rule 53 also allows the court to enter an order that limits a party from disclosing information or materials produced in the action to a person who is not a party in the action. So basically, you know what? We're just going to skip all over this, okay? Because that's not really that important. They want everything to, be protected at this deposition. They don't want anything leaking out. She's entitled to this, blah, 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 which, I mean, I don't even know what this is about because I don't think they can leak it anyway, can they? I don't think so. Oh, no pity for Corey, someone says. Oh, interesting. I think he was the one who mansplained miscarriages to the female judge in the status conference. Oh, we're watching that tomorrow. That's on our list to watch tomorrow. Oh, I can't wait to get pissed tomorrow. Excellent. All right, so this is them just talking about that. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry, I don't really feel like reading all this. It's like stupid boring. And listen, the judge doesn't grant it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But we will read this here. So Clayton's anticipated discovery is sensitive in nature and should be protected. I mean, I thought we were just talking about blowjobs, but okay. Clayton intends to depose Laura or is seeking discovery relating to several sensitive and potentially privileged topics, including her previous sexual relations, specifics regarding the sexual encounter with Clayton, previous pregnancies, discussions surrounding potential adoption or abortions, her privileged medical records, her miscarriage, and other topics. While Laura concedes that certain discovery may be necessary in this matter to appropriately litigate unresolved issues, including the issues of attorney fees, this limited issue does not warrant the dissemination of sensitive information to non-parties of this case, meaning she wants the public left out of it. She doesn't like it. Oh, hi, Pam. I hope you're feeling well today, babe. That's right. They've been ordered to hit the like button or they're in violation of their subscriber contract. So Corey was the only one to file a notice of candor. Oh, yeah, that is this guy. He's a better man than David. Yeah, that does come up. That's right. I've never seen one of those before. And I was like, what is this? What does this mean? I did read the head on that one and I was like, oh, what? You're so bad. Your lawyer filed this. Ah, I love that. Love that for her. Okay, so Laura has already been annoyed. Okay,
I'm annoyed too,
embarrassed.
Laura.
She doesn't know what embarrassment is. And oppressed, you guys, by Clayton's actions and has concerns that this will only worsen as discovery continues and my lies are available for the whole world to read. It's embarrassing. Clayton is consistently using his social media platforms to control, llama burp, platforms to control the narrative of this case. Clayton is an American television personality, best known for his appearance on 2 seasons of The Bachelor, Bachelorette. Okay. Clayton has approximately 360,000 social media followers across Instagram and TikTok alone. I think in the initial filing, she said he had like 200,000. So did he gain almost double his followers because of her? I think so. I love that for him. Yesterday was his birthday. We wished him happy birthday on Tuesday. We'll wish it again because it's not like he's watching. He's like, those are crazy. I don't got that time. Clayton has also made appearances on multiple interviews or podcasts throughout this case where he has discussed this case and situation. As far as I've heard, you've been offered to do that as well. But for some reason, Laura, you only wanted to go to the trashy tabloids. So I don't know. I want to hear what you have to say. I will always want to hear what you have to say. Always.
Oh, yeah. But it's usually so.
Right? Where did that little footnote come from? I don't know, but let's read it. Counsel notes that specific instances.
I think it's for the next paragraph, right?
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, you're right. After this line. Thank you. As a result, Laura has been the subject of disparaging comments, harassment, annoyance, and undue scrutiny from tens of thousands of individuals online. Oh my goodness.
Steven called me a dumbass.
I love it so much. Another for all of you. We watched that so many times yesterday. I was just like, get it. Yes. Oh my God. She's so ridiculous. You even call me the dumbass. And the internet keeps saying I'm a liar. And I am, but I don't like that they know it. They're supposed to hate Clayton, not me. All right, let's read the footnote. Counsel notes that specific instances of online disparaging of Laura are not included in this motion, as counsel believes this would only encourage the conduct for the people following the case, not the public. No. To the extent that this court deems it appropriate or necessary, counsel will provide the court with specific instances of the public comments which are annoying and embarrassing Laura across social media and online platforms. However, any such disclosure should be protected under seal or revealed via in-camera review, which means just in with the judge, with only the judge and attorneys present to avoid worsening the continued impact of this case to the petitioner. I mean, again, you are a very, very bad person when the whole internet gets together in harmony and peace and says they hate you. You're the bad guy. Another housewife. So, oh, look at that. Echoes from the Tabernacle says that might be the best dumbass version ever. Play it again.
Oh gosh.
We can never have
Okay.
enough.
I played it over and over yesterday.
Steven called me a dumbass.
Steven called me a dumbass.
Oh, I love it. I told Buffy, I was like, oh man, I'd make that my ringtone if my phone wasn't like on vibrate all the time. I love it so much. All right, so the internet's being mean to Laura, and we don't want the public to see anything anymore because they're mean. This deliberate effort to shape public opinion has created an environment that is not only emotionally distressing for Laura, but also poses, oh fuck's sake, a potential threat to the fairness of the legal proceedings. How? Why? Shut up. No, Corey. No, boo. Laura desires to litigate this case on the merits, free from ongoing concerns that she will receive further annoyance and embarrassment from the public should aspects of the disclosures and or her deposition testimony be freely disseminated to the public. Well, I wish it was. She's already so embarrassed. Like, embarrassing. I mean, ugh.
She embarrassed herself.
I know. It's like, girl, you did this to yourself. You literally told Clayton, I'm going to go public and I'm going to make the public make you be a daddy. And then now she's like, no.
Not like that.
No, you guys didn't do what I wanted you to do. And now you're mean. God, she's annoying. While Laura concedes that she has also made comments to organizations, these efforts were an attempt to clear up the many false narratives circling publicly. Girls, okay? No, you made it worse for yourself. And they also say, don't respond to trolls. If you think the people are trolls, I don't think the people were trolls. I went back in time and read it and read a lot of that. Some of it was pretty fucking funny. But she did herself no favors. She's the one that gave Reddit a Dropbox because she's an idiot. Like, again. And people looked at it, used their own brains. And she was like, no, you're only supposed to believe what I tell you. No, no, no. All right, 2. The court should limit the method of Clayton's discovery of abilities. The only issue remaining in this action is the issues of sanctions or attorney fees. It is undisputed that the parties do not share a child in common and that Laura is not presently pregnant. Is Corey going to give us a reason on this? I hope so. A deposition is unnecessary to seek the information Clayton would require to properly litigate the sole remaining issue of attorney's fees. Clayton refused to agree to enter into any preliminary protective order prior, causing necessity for filing of this motion. Yeah, Corey, you're a little new baby to all of this. And they're like, no, this is more than attorney fees. We want the truth. The truth. All right. I know, right, Ajad? She started it.
I have been screaming that from the beginning.
God.
I was like, you started it.
Crazy.
None of this would have been like, nobody would have known any of this if she hadn't done this.
Right? Or you'd have maybe, even if she's a liar who still lied over all of this, right? But she didn't go public. And let's say the internet uncovered who she were, which they were destined to do. And then, she didn't try to, do this to hurt Clayton. Then, yeah, maybe the internet would be a little bit in the wrong. But that's not what happened, Laura. You did it. You did it on purpose to threaten him, to extort him. Sorry, that's probably when you should play the opinion button. But, like, you're a bad person, Jeez. I mean, the internet can be a wild place, but what did you think was going to happen by putting it on Reddit? God, they find out everything over there, which I love them for.
Allegedly.
There we go. That's a good one. Thank you. A deposition is, oh wait, I'm sorry. I already read that one. Given Laura's given Clayton's mainstream history of divulging information related to this case to the masses, spelling that wrong, without issuance of a protective order, Laura anticipates portions of and or her deposition as a whole will be discussed and or disseminated publicly, thus subjecting her to additional annoyance or embarrassment. Oh, we got a cliff note. Sorry, I'm very burpy today. Counsel notes that in his limited time on this case, how long has he been on this? This is what, the 17th?
Like 5 days.
5 days. Yeah. Like you've been here. Don't even go here, Corey. All right. In his limited time on this case, substantial amounts of information have leaked to the public or media within hours or days of the information.
Like, does he know that for sure? Is this what she's just telling him?
Right.
And I'm also not convinced that she's not the one linking it.
Exactly. This includes not only things like motions, but also emails between counsel and other details surrounding the case as well. Corey, sir. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope, I'm not there. Where's my little thing? Okay. Petitioner believes Laura believes discovery can be completed sufficiently through alternative means, including the use of uniform and non-uniform interrogatories. The request for production of documents, a written deposition, cross-examination, or other means. 3, if the court does not preclude the parties from conducting depositions of the opposing. Oh, wait, that's where are we almost done with this? Oh, no.
I don't know.
This is the part. Well, I had end of page. Oh, no, that's 8. My apologies. In the event the court does not outright deny the parties' abilities to depose one another, the court should limit the deposition to the issues narrowly involved in the present litigation. Laura believes this should initiate with the parties' act or alleged act of sexual intercourse. Ooh, Corey, they didn't do that, no. And an email exchange between counsel. Clayton's counsel has expressed intent to depose Laura regarding her previous relationship, which are entirely unrelated to this matter. Do you mind reading that part while I go get more coffee that I probably don't need, but I have to warm up?
Where are you at? Sorry, I was listening.
4 here at the top.
Oh, you're actually at the top. Scroll up, Buffy. The court should issue an order designating confidentiality, deemed discovery as protected and confidential. The present case is unique. This court is aware of the constant struggle within Arizona courts and laws weighing the best interests of a child against the privileges designed to protect communications with certain professionals. While this case is still labeled as a family court case, the parties do not share a minor child in common, and therefore, there is no obligation for petitioner to share protected or privileged information. Almost all the requested discovery to date seeks otherwise privileged information from petitioner. While petitioner concedes that disclosure of certain medical records may become necessary to support her claims, may be necessary, she is uncomfortable disclosing such personal and private information without a protective order in place. Even then,
Buff, do you think that she hired Corey because he's a guy? After Lexi, when Lexi was probably like, girl, that's not how any of this works. And she's like, no, fine. I'm just going to get a guy then.
It's possible. I
was just thinking
that he doesn't have the, they just don't know how it works. Why do people not just know how it works?
I mean, they just don't have the experience and things like that usually, I
know, but I feel like I even have to explain stuff to my husband, and he went through it twice with me. So it's
that's true.
It's like, why do I have to explain this to you? Do you not know how it works? Anyway,
we have kids, Mr. Buffy.
Like, I just know how to fix them. I don't know how that actually works.
All right, hold on. I'm still heating up my coffee. Please continue.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just don't remember where I left off. Okay. Even then, petitioner should only be required to produce evidence establishing the viability of her claims instead of all medical records or HIPAA releases as respondent has and will likely continue to request. And I just don't understand why this isn't even an issue, because I feel like this is a medical case. Like, you have to
Yeah.
prove, there's no other way to prove this.
Exactly.
Especially
Exactly.
with no babies anymore. Like, all you have is documentation.
Right? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so hot.
So, for reasons set forth, issuance of a protective order is necessary and can be accomplished without any material prejudice to either party. As such, petitioner asked this court to sign the proposed form of preliminary protective order attached here to as exhibit. Oh, wow, that's the end. But that's okay because I have my own copy of this.
Allowing the case. Oh, I should probably can come back on camera now, huh?
Oh, you're there?
What?
I didn't know. What a surprise.
Oh,
Okay.
no, I just sat down, but I'll tell you what, I do like these because then I can listen to you when I have to go get more coffee and stuff. I don't miss anything, but they don't always work with my hair. Oh, by the way, Elbofi, if you're listening, my headphones aren't working.
So she needs you to promptly purchase another one. That's part of the clause agreement you signed.
Yes, exactly. We also have a relationship contract. That's why I've been together for 14 years. Just kidding. You know what I was thinking too? This is off topic. Well, it's the same topic, but let's say she doesn't take the plea deal and she goes to trial. You know, because a lot of people have talked about, like, does she take the stand? Does she not take the stand? She doesn't have to, right?
Right.
I think she has to. This gives me, you know, because if you, for example,
Yeah.
self-defense
I know
cases,
exactly where you're going with it.
the defendant always has to take the stand. I mean, they don't
they
have
don't
to.
legally. They don't have
No.
to. They're right. They don't
But
have
they
to.
always do, because they are the only people that can verbally say how they felt in that moment, which is what self-defense laws are about.
Right.
And so therefore, any self-defense case, you're gonna see that defendant on the stand.
The one time I was on a jury was for a self-defense case, murder 2. It was an NFL football player against someone else. Anyway, or former now. He did take the stand. So, and you're like, I didn't expect that, obviously, but it was very interesting because now that you mention it, yes, most people who do self-defense cases, they have to tell their side. There's no other side.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you have to explain what put you in that fear for your life that made you take the extreme action.
Exactly.
And I feel like we do need to hear from her. Will she? I think it would be very stupid to get on the stand, but I feel like she might have to.
Because, well, you have to also kind of explain, like, whether you intended to lie or not. Like, there's nothing she can say up there to save herself at all. There's nothing. But I wonder if I've never seen a trial for perjury, so I don't know. But I was thinking about it and I was like, yeah, though, if I'm a juror, I'm going to want to hear what you were thinking when you
I don't
said that thing you
care.
did.
Honestly, what trial, like, even if I'm on a jury, it doesn't really matter to me what trial I'm on. I always want to hear I will always want to hear from the defendant. Always. We will honestly never, like, you're not going to get all that. You're not always going to get that. And it always leaves like questions unanswered. Like, I want to know what, they were thinking, what, why did they, but also I'm that person. I always like to know the mentality behind things. Is what I think that's why I'm into the true crime, is why. I want to know the why. I like to know the mental processes that happen that lead to where you end. Like, how do you get there?
Well, too, the reason why a lot of people aren't charged with perjury is because the state would have to prove that they knowingly and intentionally was lying and misleading for a reason
Right.
and on purpose. That's why because it's very hard
It's hard to
to
prove
know
intent.
what someone else was thinking.
It's got to be, you have to prove intent. Intent is very difficult to prove in any case.
Which, don't get me
Like,
wrong, they have the evidence, obviously. All right. But for a jury, from a juror perspective, I think you'd probably want to hear from the person themselves and be like, did you mean to say that? Why did you say that thing though? Because these people are not going to have any fucking idea
right. They're not
what
going
this
to
is
have the
about.
background knowledge. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're
So
gonna be
I
like,
was,
well, I need you to explain to me why this changed. And even
that's true. Too.
listen, like, why did you change this on your ultrasound? Why did you do what you did? What was your intention behind it? And she, on the episodes of Love Trap that I've listened to, she is really quick with the excuses. That does worry me. And even if a person is not familiar with all the background of this case, I can see how she could get over on a jury. And that's terrifying, because if you didn't know anything and you just listened to what her thoughts were when she was doing them, she's very good at trying to, if you're not able to get through the bullshit, like you don't know all the bullshit, it's very easy to give someone the benefit of the doubt without all the background.
That's true. Cheese says intent is proven by circumstantial evidence in almost all cases. In a lot, yeah. I just wonder if this is going to be one of those where you do need to hear from the person. Again, there's more than enough evidence. Okay. But just like in self-defense, it may be very obvious that it's a self-defense, but the jury's still going to want to hear from that person. So most of the time, you don't want your client ever taking the stand ever, except in the very few instances where it's almost necessary. But I don't know.
All future
I'm excited.
Lawyers, I'm the worst person to have on your jury. Honestly.
That's probably true.
Only because, well, maybe I am the best person. I don't know. I guess it depends on how you look at it. I can always see both sides of a coin, and I will argue both sides of a coin until I can't.
That's why I want to read, now that we have all this other information, I want to reread the investigative report, because that is a good insight into what the state is probably going to use and argue at the trial. If there's a trial, manifest everybody. Still today.
Because the first time you and I read it, I felt like I could make a lot of excuses for what I was reading. And I did.
Yeah.
Without having,
I didn't mean, I'm sorry, that wasn't in a rude accusatory
no,
way.
you did. No, it was absolutely. That was your shade. Yeah, you did. You said that, like, know this, know that. I will tell you. I will find. But I also have that personality. I will.
But you didn't have a lot. You didn't know shit though.
Oh, I didn't know shit. That was the first, inkling about anything in this. I didn't know anything. But I will give someone the benefit of the doubt till the bitter end, till I can't. And then after that, you're fucked, because I'm done with you. Once you hit that point with me, but like, yeah, you're screwed. But like, I will give someone, and I will argue for, it's awful. It's awful. And maybe a defense attorney loves me for that reason.
All right. So back to this. Those were just thoughts, as I'm always thinking about this case all the fucking time. It's kind of annoying, but also I love it. So this is an email from Corey to Greg and company. Greg Woodnick, that is. Greg, I appreciate your understanding of when was this? I'm sorry, Tuesday, January 16th, the day before the depo. I appreciate your understanding of the interesting situation I walked into in this case. Oh, Corey.
Wait. So did you this is the emails?
Yeah. Oh, everything above was just,
yeah.
It was just a case.
No, you have to scroll to the bottom, because their email submissions are backwards. It starts on January 12th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because what they present from what we just read to these is basically a draft of what they want the judge to sign, and it's very boring and a lot of legalese, and it's stupid and it's not important because Judge Mata doesn't sign it anyway. So There's no point of going over that. Okay, so I got to start at the bottom and then work
Yeah.
up.
Because
Okay.
I
I
looked
don't-
over to see how much, like, see if you look at the bottom on
Okay.
the dates.
Well,
Oh,
that was okay. Yeah, because I
on the
only have the
email.
emails. Yeah, from 27. So hold on. Okay. So here then.
Wait, maybe not.
Yeah,
Which ones are
Tuesday.
backwards?
No, you're right. You're right, babe. Because the
Oh.
first one was at like
Wait,
4
wait,
o'clock.
I need to hear it again.
You were right, babe. Are you gonna clip that and fucking turn it into something?
Yeah, it's
Probably.
gonna play on loop in my house.
You were right, babe. Llama said it. It must be true.
I love it. I love it. Keep going.
Oh, that's also a good point, Bill. This opens her for cross-examination, which would be incredibly stupid to take the stand. Absolutely. And she's already charged with perjury. Unless she wants more charges, she shouldn't testify. She absolutely should not testify. She should take the plea deal and go away. But I want it.
her to
So
testify just
me too.
for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, for her own selfish reasons. So don't take the deal, Laura, if you're listening. Don't take the deal. Okay, so this is from Corey to Greg. Same day, Tuesday, January 16th, but at 12:22 p.m. Mr. Woodnick, thank you for your email. After reviewing this case more thoroughly, I'm writing to request your position on both parties signing a protective order under Rule 53 with relation to the deposition. Specifically, we will be requesting that the deposition transcript, testimony, and any supporting video is documented as highly confidential and kept under seal. We will also request that the deposition scope is limited to matters relevant to this proceeding, assuming your client does not intend to annoy, embarrass, oppress, harass, or leak the information. I am hopeful that they would be able to sign this agreement for same and move forward with the deposition tomorrow. Please let me know your client's position as soon as possible. If we are unable to reach an agreement, I will be seeking court intervention prior to my client being present for any deposition. Thank you. Which, okay, that sounds like what a lawyer honestly would be doing in the moment, right? You got to protect your client. Okay.
That was a
You
very well worded email.
Yeah, you want them only to answer about certain things. That's pretty solid. Is she having a hearing today? No. I think Laura's next hearing is May 20th, I want to say. I think so. Just today is the deadline for the plea deal. So would they have one in between? Maybe. I don't know. They can have court whenever. It's how court works. They don't care. They're all over the place. That's why
And
watching
this
trials is awful.
is Woodnick.
Yes. So this is Woodnick to Corey. This is after that email. Same day, January 16th at 2:06 p.m. Corey. 1. We got a list. This is like when I write things. Number 1. Clayton will not be agreeing to a protective order or filing this case under seal. Your client went to The Sun, People Magazine, TMZ, Reddit, Medium, etc., and continues to post and contact the media to date. She just did it on the 2nd in our timeline here. Also, it is highly doubtful that you will be able to meet the high burden to have a case sealed. That's true. It is a very high burden. Note, your client already tried this and was denied relief. Remember when Laura was like, I want everything sealed because the internet's being mean to me after she went public? Or was it right before she went public? I think it was. Hi, Big Tiff Dog. Oh, I watched your video yesterday of the Jan Laura emails and all of the Elizabeth Naylor stuff that I'm not there yet, but it was very interesting. I was like, well, I'll be damned if it isn't similar. Very good insight into that. Good job. You bet they'll delay it? Probably. They'll delay. She'll get another lawyer, yada, yada. 2, as you are aware from the pleadings, we will absolutely be addressing the malignancy of her allegations, including her historic prior allegations, as they are directly relevant to her bad faith motion to file this matter. Note, your client also repeatedly refers to her prior pregnancies in her emails and text messages to Clayton, which we disclosed. Moreover, her prior allegations are entirely relevant to our motion for sanctions, as she has a history of fabrications, and her playbook in this underlying matter is almost identical. Some of the texts read like they are cut and paste. Agreed, Wednick. From the Gillespie matter. We appreciate that subject matter of fabricating pregnancies is embarrassing, but her responses to the questions are absolutely fucking relevant. I added that part to the pending action in the court. I think Woodnick would have put it there if it wasn't so formal, so it's fine. Oh man, I love this for him. 3, your objections at deposition are obviously limited by law. If Laura attempts to terminate deposition because we are asking questions that are directly related to her sanctionable actions, that is obviously your choice. I am fairly confident that Judge Mata is not going to agree with you, and she will be exposed to consequences for the first time in her life ever, including attorney's fees and paying for the reporter cost for yet another deposition so that the discovery process can be completed. 4, I have zero interest of asking questions that do not serve a legitimate purpose. Much of our time is going to be spent confirming foundation issues because your client, after she claimed she was no longer pregnant, insisted on exercising Rule 2. 5, last, no matter what questions we ask, your client will claim they are meant to harass. That's true. I assure you that is not the case. 6, I trust Laura told you that she had the opportunity to avoid this by acknowledging that she was never pregnant by Clayton. And that offer still stands. Look at that. There's an out for Laura. You can just admit it and go away before everyone spends hundreds of thousands of dollars. But no. Last, this deposition was properly set 3 weeks ago, and I have spoken to 2 other lawyers for Laura in that window. If Laura is now refusing to participate without her demands being met, it is not only an unreasonable request based on the history here in her publications, but a late one. You are more than welcome to call me to discuss. I appreciate you are in a difficult situation having taken this case in this posture. Greg. He should have said all the best. All the best, Greg. Well, now I understand why this email probably cost like $150, because to refrain yourself for writing one with sass, but that doesn't cross any lines. It probably would have taken me 4 hours to write this too, because I'd have been like, delete that. I can't call her a bitch here. But man. um, that's true. In fairness, when you're getting caught in lie after lie, it does feel harassing, doesn't it? You know what's harassing? 500 plus emails. Oh, nice. Nice. We're at a pause for us on Love Trap, so we don't spoil things for ourselves. But you're on an episode of that? Fantastic. Good for you, girl. Also, you said your voice was annoying in that episode. Not true. Not annoying. You don't have an annoying voice. I too think apparently my voice is annoying, but people say otherwise. But no, I promise your voice is not annoying, babe. Good job. I'm going to watch some more of your stuff this weekend too, because you do a lot of the financial stuff. Yeah, Tiff? See, I am not good with financial stuff and understanding all of that. So could definitely use some help there. No sound from me? Can you hear me now? Did I have no sound? No, you're fine. You are fine. I was going to say, hopefully. Okay. Okay. You guys hear me. All right. That's fine. All right. I thought maybe the headphones died or something. So, damn Montana. Llama, you are ridiculously hard to listen to. Haven't you heard? That's true. Hero of the week. Big Tiff. Everybody give her gold stars. Gold stars for you, Tiff. All right, Greg. So that was sassy and I like it. Let's see. Scroll up to the next one. All right. So this is the one we were originally going to read. Yes. All right, Greg. I appreciate your understanding of the situation I walked into in this case. I know you and I are in opposition on this one, but I hope we can represent our clients with the understanding that we are both simply representing our clients and not take issue with each other for doing so. Corey, babe, he is giving you a warning, okay? Let's hope our next case together isn't so contentious. After speaking with my client, we will be filing a motion for a protective order relating to both parties' depositions for each other. I will have filed by the time of the deposition tomorrow. My client will be awaiting further order from the court with relation to this before subjecting herself to Mr. Echard's deposition of her, and she will not be present for the deposition tomorrow. Oh, what a dick. To be clear, this is not my client saying she does not want to be deposed. Okay. I believe her motion to quash adequately stated and put Mr. Echard on notice of this, but instead that the deposition should be confidential to avoid continued embarrassment and annoyance, as she has undergone thus far in and outside of these proceedings. In order to allow the court to weigh in on this deposition and request for confidentiality appropriately, Miss Owens must seek this leave prior to the deposition. Ugh, Corey. Ugh. It's back? That's weird. Oh, well, interesting. That's true. Lady in Gray is one of the few that understands financial stuff. She's our lawyer or our accountant. I mean, she's not actually. We don't have pony money. I was told you wanted me to review a contract. That's true. That's true. We read a subscriber contract earlier. I would love for you to look over it and let me know what you think.
Oh, Lord.
It is important to this story. Everything's important to this story. It's crazy. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Always follow the money. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So there was that document. So that was interesting. All right. Next up, we have notice of non-appearance at depositions pursuant to Rule 57. This is Clayton filing this for Laura not showing up, which cost like $1 bazillion. So, respondent Clayton is filing this, notifies the court that Laura failed to appear at the properly noticed deposition scheduled for January 17th at 1 p.m. Counsel conducting the deposition was notified the day prior to the deposition that Laura was not going to attend. Laura and her former counsels were previously noticed and agreed to the date of the deposition on or about December 28th, 2023. Notably, when Laura obtained new counsel, she did not request an extension of time or otherwise indicate she would not be prepared for the deposition. It should also be noted that Laura, through her prior counsel, filed a motion to quash the deposition, which is still pending before the court. Clayton provided his response objection on January 4th. No reply was timely filed and no court order restricted this properly noticed deposition. Still, Laura willfully, see attached, failed to attend. I will say this. There is one thing that does annoy me about this, and that's that I feel like Judge Mata doesn't rule on anything for like 3 months at a time. She just lets shit pile up, which also incurs more legal fees because they're busy still arguing. I mean, maybe that I'm not a judge. I don't fucking know, but I will say, like,
Judges
can't
have a
you just
long time to write
decide
orders.
something?
They have to research the law. I mean, there's a lot that goes into making a good judge will want to go back and review case law to make sure they're making
yeah.
the right choices.
That's true.
And to review all of the stuff that's been brought forward. So I understand why it's frustrating. I understand the limbo and how it makes everybody like, what are they going to do? Will they, won't they? What, you know, but you want a judge that's going to take a time to go investigate that.
Fine.
I'm just saying, I told you I can argue both sides of a coin.
You're totally fine. I'm just kidding. The court currently has a motion for sanctions pending. Clayton intends to reference this notice in advancing the consistent arguments regarding appropriate consequences for Laura's continued non-compliance with the rules, including legal fees and other relief available per law. And now I got more emails.
Because if you don't have a lawyer or a judge that does that, you get Judge Duty, right? What was his name?
Oh, yes, that was
the one that goes, oh yeah, that sounds great. So like you have to
16.
You get one that makes off of vibes instead of going back and looking at things, and you get bad decisions. And that was bad decision making.
Oh, these are out of order too. Well, not out of order, the other way around. Okay. So here we are. Thursday, January 11th, from Isabel to Corey. Good afternoon. In regards to the above referenced matter, please see the attached notice of appearance that has been, they have an Isabel. Oh, there's two Isabels. So this is from his paralegal, Isabel Legal is what we'll call her, sending it to Greg. Okay. Good afternoon. In return to the above reference matter, please see the attached notice of appearance that has been filed on behalf of Laura. A physical copy will not follow unless otherwise requested. Okay. All right. That's Mr. Woodnick. This is from Corey to Greg. Mr. Woodnick, I intend to depose Clayton or her, I don't know. Oh, at my office. Clayton then. I intend to depose Clayton at my office. Please let me know yours and your client's availability on the following dates. When is this? Friday, January 12th. Oh, so now they want to depose Clayton. But heaven for fucking bid if we do it for Laura. So February 1st, 2nd, or 8th.
Well, we got to know what he's going to say so that she
know.
can say the opposite.
Oh, thanks, Joe. We love you too.
Yeah.
We love all you guys. You guys are great. You guys make it fun. We're just here.
Oh yeah, the chat makes the stream fun.
We're just here, just doing it. Okay, so this is from Greg to Corey. Ugh, so hard to read.
Corey,
can you read it?
Yes.
Okay, you do one. You do one.
Corey, I am a bit confused as we were contacted by a different firm indicating they would be taking over as representation of
Laura.
Is it? Yeah. Were you supposed to guess what's behind the black redaction?
It's always Laura.
It's always Laura.
So she had another lawyer call them too. Ooh,
we're confuzzled.
Interesting.
Under normal circumstances, I would have brushed that off as maybe wires being crossed, but I think you will be the 12th or the 13th, the shade lawyer in this melee. So I want to make sure you are not already withdrawing. It's been a bit of a pattern here. The shade.
I love that.
I love him. Regardless, I am just happy that Laura has counsel, as it will keep our deposition on Wednesday productive. As a reminder, Laura remiss in her discovery. Remiss in her discovery obligations.
Surprise.
To date, she has provided none.
0.
Per Rule 62, she needs to bring the requested documents to the deposition attached as Exhibit A along with the notice. I am also happy to resend that blank HIPAA release. They were ignored previously for her to execute. Also, as your date request to depose,
Clayton.
is that Clayton?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we can make that work. And yes, we are available on Groundhog Day.
Hell tits
I-
it is.
I am just glad to hear Laura agrees underscore size 72-inch font. I'm just kidding. It should be. That further discovery is critical. So we welcome the formal notice. Please dispatch. For the record, I am requesting that we start a bit earlier because she likes to talk a lot. At 8 a.m. at your office because it is on Friday and I have other commitments in the afternoon. Isabel copied, will be there with me as in light of your client's history, we don't engage with her without witnesses. Happy to talk offline today if you have a few minutes, Greg.
Oh.
All the best.
It was just like, your client's a shitbag. All right. We're trying to tell you. We're trying to be nice. Read between the lines here, Corey. There's been some problems. We don't engage with her without witnesses. We know.
Yeah.
We know that
Well,
because of the bullshit
Yeah.
she claimed him and other Greg did to her.
Especially Greg. When he's like, yeah, I'm not going to be in the same room alone with her. She's already
Mm-mm.
made several unsubstantiated claims.
Yes. She's fucking crazy, Corey. Okay. Just
That's-
back out
that-
now. So this one is again from Greg to Corey on the January 16th.
Corey.
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 Good.
As a professional courtesy, I wanted to let you know, as I'm sure Laura is expecting, there may be a police presence at my office tomorrow for the deposition. Ooh, what's
What?
that about?
A police for a deposition? Really? Okay. Oh, that's
I have questions.
right.
I am also attaching the vital records form for a fetal death certificate. Please encourage Laura to populate and bring to the deposition. My staff can notarize it for her there. She also needs to bring her Rule 49 and Exhibit A per Rule 62. The depo videographer is not inexpensive, and we just confirmed with John. Laura needs to be here at 1 p.m. for a prompt start. I do anticipate needing most of the 4 hours. We look forward to meeting you both in person tomorrow. Greg.
Also, I don't know what you have to do to qualify as a depo videographer, but they
That
get paid a
is-
fuck ton of money.
No, but like if you're super nosy, that is the job.
I know. So what do we have to do to qualify?
I don't
mean,
know,
I can
but
show up
I
with the camera and just sit there and be like, just eating my popcorn. Video camera's working. It's fine. We're all fine.
Be like, oh,
I am
yeah,
available.
sorry. Yeah, I
But
need.
yeah.
I'm sure. I
They
need to figure
cost
this out.
a lot. Well, what are we reading, Kelly? What is this? The notice of Laura not appearing for her deposition, the lawyer emails.
Mm.
And then this one, after reviewing, oh, here we go. Mr. Woodneck, thank you for your email. After reviewing this case more thoroughly, I'm writing to request your position on both parts. Didn't we just read this one? We did. We already read that one. Oh, yeah, because this is his points of your
Mhm.
client sucks. And him doing the filing the motions, Oh, here we go. Here's a new one. This is on the day at 10:54 a.m. Remember, her deposition is supposed to be at 1. So here is Woodnick emailing Corey again.
Corey, I appreciate you letting us know that Laura is not planning on showing up to the notice deposition this afternoon. That said, and as I'm sure you advised her in a CYA letter, She is not allowed to simply ignore a properly noticed deposition. In light of her actions and exercising efforts to save, is that Clayton costs? We are canceling the court reporter. We will include the anticipated cancellation fees required by the service in our cost statement and append it to the anticipated China doll affidavit. Note, we will prepare an affidavit confirming her non-appearance and send you the same after 1 p.m. The matter has been set for trial. Laura needs to comply with Rule 49. She has provided zero disclosure, notwithstanding you being the third attorney I have communicated with about this. Is this fucking case? No, I'm just kidding.
Family court case.
Okay, but I liked my interpretation better. It seems more
Fucking
apropos.
see you next Tuesday case. That's what it is.
I am sending you again the fetal death certificate form I provided to you yesterday and submitting for the third time HIPAA forms attached for each of the following providers: Dr. Somebody, Tamara Somebody, Dr.
There's
Somebody.
Dr. McCool, Dr. Higley. I remember those two that she said on the stand. And we're like, who the fuck is that?
So we can get the records directly from the source and consistent with her testimony in court already. As I explained to Lexi before she quit the case, we will not accept any records from your client that are not given to us from the providers directly. There is an arts and crafts history here. Oh, there's no quotes. That's exactly what they are. Fortunately, Laura herself invoked Rule 2, so she should be more than cooperative with signing releases so we can get the records from the source. I am disappointed, but certainly not surprised that the deposition is not proceeding today. Greg.
All the best. Greg. Big Dip says, I love Petty Woodnick. Yeah,
I do too.
I see where I'm starting to see where the Zaddy Woodnick is coming in here. We're all like, fucking yes. Fine. And somebody always calling out on her bullshit to everybody.
I do love a petty, spicy lawyer. That just makes reading these documents so much more fun when you're like, oh, you're getting into it. You're like, axe to grind.
I love when that happens. All right. So she doesn't show up for the deposition to the surprise of no one. The next day, Laura does what she always does. She calls the police. We don't have that call, but we do have a transcript.
Oh,
so we
goody.
we get a Buffy and Llama recreation. How about I'll be the police this time. Normally I'm Laura, but I'll let you be Laura today if you'd like.
Oh, is it my birthday?
Yourself. Maybe.
It's not my birthday.
All right. So apparently Laura is calling the Scottsdale PD for harassing phone calls that she's getting from anonymous numbers. Scottsdale police. Oh, this is Courtney. Apparently a man, Courtney, because that's the voice I'm going with.
This is what we're doing today, y'all.
Yeah.
It's not even Friday.
I don't have Bailey's in my coffee or nothing, just pure delusions over here.
How many super chats do we have to get to see that happen? I'm just
what Bailey's in the coffee? I mean, it won't take much. However much a bottle of Bailey's costs.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hi, Courtney. My name is Laura Owens. I'm calling because I'm getting I've been getting calls the last 2 days from somebody who's saying they're anonymous and they're harassing me and really creepy messages, but I have track call and I have their phone number.
What have they said to you?
They said like that don't try to figure out who called. They called me the C word on there.
Straight to jail.
They said that they they keep telling me I need help. That I'm toxic. That
They're telling the truth, and I need them arrested now.
They're making fun of me. Because I have 2 restraining orders against men. Jesus God, the they say that they hope I'm charged.
Do you have any idea who
With perjury for those orders.
this might be?
So I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What was that?
You didn't let me finish my narrative. I wrote out everything perfectly. Do you have any idea who this might be?
Yeah, I only know because of Track Call. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
I think it's somebody who's a total stranger to me. I've been in the public eye for a paternity scandal for a while now, and there's people on Reddit who have just been like, they've just been like,
Steven called me a dumbass.
I did.
Steven called me a dumbass.
Steven called me a dumbass.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
They called her a dumbass. Oh my God.
I said, okay.
Horrible to me. So I think it's one of them.
Okay. Have you tried blocking the number?
Well, I don't know how to block. It's since it's coming through as no caller ID, but she
Okay. What's your address?
Laura. Oh wait, which address? My address is.
What's your address? Laura. My address is Laura. It makes sense.
It's Laura's address in the casita.
In the casita. Beep. Okay. And what's your name?
Laura Chase J. Jones.
Lisa Jen. Okay. What's a good callback number for you?
It's on a bathroom stall somewhere.
Somebody on Reddit wrote it on a bathroom stall.
Allegedly.
Sent it to me in a picture. Okay. Well, I'll have an officer call you out as soon as they're available.
Okay, no worries. No rush. It's just a little harassment. Just so you know, I don't want you to keep getting these crazy calls. So
Yeah. No worries. Thank you.
okay, thanks.
Oh my gosh, she's ridiculous. Calling the police again. Like, grow up, Laura. All right, so let's read the little police report that goes along with this because I am sure it's great. Again, she has to be a celebrity at the Scottsdale Police Department at this time. They must be like, oh, fuck, who's doing it? It's like some punishment they do each week. Somebody loses a bet, and it's like, nah, you're getting the Owens call this week, buddy. All right, so Officer Miguel says, between January 17th at approximately 8:54 in the morning and January 18th at approximately 8:20 hours, unknown suspects have been calling Laura Owens from a no caller ID.
He makes it sound so
times,
creepy.
leaving harassing voice messages. Sorry. On January 18th at approximately 7:55 hours, I was dispatched to a harassment report. I phoned Laura Owens, who identified herself with her driver's license. I don't know what would we redact that's before driver's license. Is it a special driver's license? I'm curious. I'm always curious why it's redacted. Like
She has a VIP driver's license.
with her VIP driver's license. Owens told me the following January 17th at approximately 8:54 hours, Owens started receiving phone calls from a blocked number. Owens explained to me that she is part of a public paternity scandal that has been going viral on the
Dun, dun,
app
dun.
Reddit. It's also a web page, I'm just saying. Owens stated that since the scandal went viral, she's been harassed by people on the Reddit app.
They're so mean.
She is reporting this incident for documentation. On January 18th at approximately 8:20 hours was the last phone call voicemail she received. Oh, she must have told them off and they were just like, I'm so sorry, Laura. We'll stop calling. You called the police and we're scared. Okay, nobody did this. Owens explained to me that, oh, wait, I'm sorry, that's the same one. Owens stated the voicemails contained comments such as, go fuck yourself. Probably would have laughed at. You're a fraud artist. I think this is just her reading comments on Reddit and pretending people left them as voicemails. You're
Probably.
destroying these men's lives. You need help. Get some help. Have you picked your next victim yet? I mean, they're all true. And some of them are nice, saying you need help. Owen stated that her mother, unknown name, also received a voicemail stating, your daughter belongs in jail. Owens mentioned she used a website to retrieve the number for the no caller ID. She stated the number is from Toronto, Canada. Who was it? But was calling from San Diego.
But Canadians are so nice. They would never.
They would never.
Not Canadians.
Never.
Mm.
I provided Owens with the call for server's number for reference. This concludes my involvement in this incident that I shouldn't have been involved in at all, because what the fuck am I going to do about it? Like, what? Okay. Oh my gosh, wow. There has to be an Owens page for training.
Oh my God, that would.
Yes.
I think that tracks.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. There's no way. I mean, oh, they're only going to call you and harass you for one day.
You know they send the newbies out every single time, like
Right?
send them out.
Yeah. She can track me. But Greg was the hacker this whole time. Was it Greg the hacker? Yes.
Track.
Of the whole courtroom laughing at Laura. I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet. We're still like a good month of coverage before we even get to that damn hearing.
Spoiler alert, Lainey.
Uh-oh. I think that violated the subscriber contract, Lainey, that you were late for, but you signed because you've been here for longer than 5 seconds. So public shame. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, babes. All right. So up next we have, let's see, we call the police because it's stupid. We got Clayton filing a response. This is January 19th, the day after the police call. Clayton is responding with a response objection to Laura's motion for confidentiality and preliminary protective order. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be saucy. We're not reading all 64 pages.
Thank God, because I was about to tap out.
No, a lot of it is the blogs that she's already done and we've already read. So that takes away a lot of it. Tell me on the teddy bear where JFC touched you.
Oh, that's probably the funniest comment.
I can't believe she calls the cops about a lot of it.
You can't believe that? All the things we read.
I know.
You can't believe it?
I guess I can't picture myself. Do you know how dying I would have to be to even call 911 for an ambulance for myself? Because I'd be like, well, I don't want to inconvenience them. What if it's not a real emergency? Then I'm just an asshole. That's how I'm going to die. Is it my anxiety is going to be being
Okay,
do I call, don't I? Right?
It's like, I'm not going into the hospital until they were like, you should have been here 24 hours ago. We need to rush you into emergency surgery right now. And I'm like, oh, really? Thought it was just a little minor pain.
Yeah, right? It's just a little minor point.
Well, I
It's
figured that
fine.
they just tell me I was crazy and send me home. No, it's like straight to surgery for you.
Exactly. She probably told the Reddits, guess what? I called the police and they're going to investigate all of you and you're all going to jail. And Reddit was probably like, ha, okay. Oh, Belinda Montgomery, thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you for joining us and supporting us. All sorts of member-only content over there for you to watch over the weekend. Thank you again. All right, so let's get into what Clayton has to say here. He provides his response and objects to Laura's unverified motion for confidentiality and preliminary protective order. As a threshold matter, Laura's requested relief under Rule 53 constitutes an impermissible prior restraint of protected speech because Laura loves trying to piss on the First Amendment always. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. Beyond that, it also represents tremendous overreach in the use of Rule 53 to diminish Clayton's right as a litigant. Apparently, Laura feels she is entitled to what is essentially a backdoor motion to seal after the court already denied her attempt. I'm going to do the finger because Greg Woodnick couldn't do it in person when filing this, so I got the finger, Greg.
Oh,
Yep.
she's bringing back the finger.
The finger's
Usually you don't see that, except we're at trial.
See minute entry dated 10/19/2023. Why? Because after she contacted tabloids and the media to disparage Clayton, the publicity she initiated backfired when it was exposed that she had engaged in previous pregnancy fabrications and that her medical evidence was lacking in science. The entire underpinning of her petition to establish paternity was predicated upon a con, scam, and fraud upon this court. Whew, he's already getting spicy. I like it. I like it. Oh, there's Elsie. Hey, hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining. Laura has furthered her noxious agenda by failing to appear at a properly noticed deposition. This occurred notwithstanding 3 different attorneys in a matter of weeks having discussed the deposition and ongoing discovery issues. Exhibit 1, for example. Meanwhile, she continues to advance meritless lawsuits against the media for questioning the narrative she shared with the Sun, while simultaneously contacting the media. Now, Laura has the chutzpah.
It's chutzpah.
Chutzpah, sorry.
You gotta go chutzpah.
Oh, like the Hawk 2 girl?
It's chutzpah.
Chutzpah. Sorry, I don't know any Jewish people, to be quite honest. So I don't know how to pronounce these things. All right, has the chutzpah, which is what, like the audacity, the balls, or something like that.
Yeah,
What does it
basically.
mean? Let me know, chat. I don't know.
Like,
Has the chutzpah to flout court rules and suggest this court ignore the First Amendment, while in the same breath arguing that she is entitled to protection by the court. To the extent applicable, Clayton incorporates his pending filings as and for his response objection. Clayton states as follows. There's all these things that we want you to rule on. Okay, great. 2, the court must begin with the presumption that prior restraint on protected speech is dubious and subject to the highest scrutiny. Laura does not address or even attempt to explain why prohibiting Clayton from speaking about the issues she brought in this action would withstand constitutional scrutiny. This is not the least restrictive means to accomplish the end stated, nor do the concerns Laura expressed outweigh the substantial interest of Clayton's freedom of expression, freedom of the press, the public's interest in open legal proceedings, etc. Meaning, shut the fuck up, Laura. Laura's demand would trigger a woefully unnecessary and inappropriate procedure overtly designed to thwart disclosure. Recall, has entirely failed to comply with Rules 49, Rule 62, and Rule 57.
Oh, I'm going to need to be a lawyer. I need a list of rules.
Right?
Rule
Laura,
26, Rule 57, Rule 49. I feel like we're
but
playing bingo.
oh my gosh, we could do that. We could do a bingo to see because they cite rules all the fucking time in all of these. We could do number bingo. That's an idea. Oh, that reminds me, chat. So, we're getting close-ish to us watching the search warrant body cams, and I think because we've never seen them at all, neither one of us, and we're not going to. We're going to watch them live with you guys and react. But apparently, there's a lots of things to look for. So give us a list of like a scavenger hunt. Buffy and I want to go on a scavenger hunt. So give us stuff that we need to find when we watch along. Because even though it's only 28 minutes or 23 minutes, we'll probably spend 4 hours watching it. So if you've already seen it, just be like
Pause.
apparently she
Zoom.
doesn't have a sink in her bathroom. Oh yeah, we're gonna zoom the fuck out of those videos. Can't wait.
I'm making a
Um,
list.
have you heard the music from about 10 years ago when she fancied herself as country? I haven't heard it, but when I found out, I was like, oh my God, shut up. Is she even actually singing though? Because some housewives think that they're singers and they're not.
Is it
Kim Z from
auto-tune?
Atlanta. Oh, Kim Z's from Atlanta is. Woo. Anyway, all right. So those are your rules for games: scavenger hunt ideas and number bingo. All right. Laura has not shown good cause for deviating from the ordinary process for petitioning the court for confidentiality or sealing documents when the court deems it appropriate. Here, she seeks to hide behind Rule 57 as a justification for willfully failing to attend a properly noticed deposition and for continuing to fail to provide any disclosure going on 8 months. She's never turned over anything for 8 months. Like, this is what's so annoying. If any of us would have been in court doing this, like, it's crazy. It's crazy
Oh,
to me.
no. We would have been compelled already.
Yes. Yes. On display, on display, on display. Yes. I can't wait for you to watch Atlanta, Lady in Gray. Meanwhile, initiating contact with the media, publishing articles, and otherwise soliciting media attention. Yeah, that's right. She writes her own shit. But not Clayton. He can't do it. Just her. 3, the fact that discovery may annoy or embarrass Laura does not mean that sealing and confidentiality are appropriate remedies. Laura not only brought this action in bad faith, but also she shared it with the media and even wrote a de facto op-ed, furthering her fictitious narrative and painting herself as a victim. I am the anonymous woman, right? She wrote that.
She did.
hmm
Allegedly.
Absent. I don't understand how she's gotten away with it either, and I'm so mad. So mad about it. Let's see. Absent from Laura's motion is that Laura filed the underlying action. Laura threatened repeatedly to bring her alleged pregnancy to the media. Laura reached out directly to the media with her unsupported allegations. And Laura published information, including her alleged medical records. She sure did. Sure did. We saw that drop. There was so much in that Dropbox, wasn't there, Buff? When I sent it, I mean, we couldn't open it, but we saw like
Oh,
what was
no.
all.
I
It was
opened
a
it.
shit ton of stuff.
I
Oh,
was
could
literally at a birthday party for my son's friend, and she sends me, "Here you go." And I was like, well, this seems way more fun.
she did this all. Where was I? Laura now continues to contact the media to advance her fictitious narrative while simultaneously asking the court for special accommodations for confidentiality. This This after the court already denied her motion to seal. Laura's efforts to seal the other case with nearly identical claims of being pregnant with twins and with similarly doctored sonograms was also denied seal protection. Her conduct and legal positions simply do not align. Oh man, I love the sass in this one. Laura. So I just the next line. Laura is not special.
That is actually gonna get. I'm gonna replace the thumbnail. It's gonna say Laura is not special.
Special. I love
Remind me that I need to do that. Actually, I'll write a note.
Okay.
Because
Wow.
that's like, I love it.
Laura is not special. Clayton does not doubt that Laura will be annoyed or embarrassed by examination by oral deposition. But if that were the legal standard to oppose a deposition, the exception would swallow the rule. Every litigant is uncomfortable being examined under oath. Everyone, Laura. This is inherent to the adversarial system that Laura triggered with her filings. It is only when those burdens are undue or the discovery process is abused that those concerns become sufficient grounds to prohibit discovery mechanisms. All litigants are entitled to use discovery for legitimate purposes, which includes gathering information, testing the knowledge and truthfulness of the deponent, exploring patterns of past behavior, including, but not limited to, other fictitious pregnancies, appearing under oath in court with a fake pregnant stomach, collateral proceedings, etc., and other acts relevant for impeachment and or to show that the underlying cause was malignantly filed. Moreover, Laura cannot now evade deposition, critical for establishing evidentiary foundations, after she invoked Rule 2. All right.
Rule
I was
2.
I was like, man, he sure is like when I would do add up everything at the end, I'm like, damn, these emails sure are costing a lot of like motions and everything. Like, damn. But I was like, why do they have to revise this so many times? Because they do note that in a cost. Now I see why. I think this document costs like, I don't know, a couple $1,000s. And I'm like, damn, a couple
Why?
$1,000?
Because
Worth
it costs extra for SAS.
It costs extra for SAS. Oh man, right? Now we know why he charges $650 an hour for his time, Mr. Woodnick. All right. The fact that Laura finds participating in the litigation embarrassing is no different from the experience of anyone else, except that in this case, she brought the petition, she made sensational allegations, and she threatened to and did bring media attention to the case in an attempt to control Clayton's behavior and disturbingly to get him to sign a dating contract and coerce him to explore intimacy with her because she's a crazy pants. Wow. What did Deb say? What did Deb say? Let me scroll up. This one. Deb says when they asked her about making appointments isn't the same as attending an appointment, she said it was a minor difference. Shut up. God, I can't wait. I can't wait. And if you're like, oh wow, this thing we're reading now is spicy, it's gonna be like this pretty much from here on out.
I'm living for it.
Living for it. This is one of the best things I've ever read ever. Not only is Clayton entitled to the information and discovery necessary to defend against her claims, but he also has a fundamental constitutional right to discuss the nature of those claims, just like any other litigant. Laura is requesting an order that would prohibit Clayton from defending his character in public view, despite the fact that she made his character a matter of public interest. Oh, you have something for this, don't you?
What?
and that she self-identifies as a public figure. Oh, I thought you were going to play the
What?
nothing more egregious.
Oh,
The illustrious
I
one that you made.
forgot about that one. I did.
I'm actually channeling my inner
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
I love you, Robert Alessi.
I
That's
do.
channeling
love-
read this too.
He's
That guy.
Oh, he's got my heart.
What? Me too. The toothpaste cannot be put back in the tube.
I know that was poetic, right? Toothpaste in the tube.
Moreover, that the public is interested in the case only adds weight to maintaining transparency, not limiting it, even if Laura now finds that interest uncomfortable after she invited it. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I got like a hair in my mouth or something. Weird.
Weird.
Weird. Clayton has the right to depose Laura pursuant to Rule 57. This is not in dispute. Laura has provided 0 Rule 49 disclosure to date and now files this unverified motion alleging for the first time that she had a miscarriage. Laura appeared on video during trial on October 24th, 2023, wearing what appeared to be a moon bump, a device used to appear pregnant. We all saw it.
I had never heard of that before in my life.
I didn't know people could buy them. I knew that they used them for like, TV and shit for when like.
No, I didn't even know.
Pregnancy.
I didn't know. I mean, I know that like, when you go to like the maternity stores and they have like the different size bumps that you can try on when you're trying on your clothes to make sure like, yeah, they have those. You can tie them around your waist and you can try on your, because if you're buying ahead, you don't have the bump yet. You want to make sure it's going to work. Anyway, they have them. I know, because I was like, this is weird. I come with my own bump. Anyway, so I just didn't know that they had like a mass retail outlet on the, I guess I should not be surprised. It's the internet. You can literally buy anything, but
right.
It's surprising.
Like, yikes. That was wild. That was wild to learn about. All right. So she's wearing a moon bump and asked the court if she could show Clayton her pregnant stomach, which Judge G promptly denied with a no. No, you can't. Note the motion for protective order was filed after Laura was copied with a explanation. I don't know what that means. Notice to Amazon.com. So a request for their records. Never mind. I know what that means. To preserve records confirming the purchase of said moon bump and to affirm that babies came from intercourse, not Amazon.com. Okay, sorry. What? So they filed for Amazon to give them her records to see if there's any purchase of a moon bump. I love that for her. Is there? Oh, I hope so.
Well, that's what I was going to say. There should be like documents. You should be able to prove these purchases, right? Like if she ordered it off the internet, it's traceable.
Right.
Then she should there should be a way to,
there has to be something.
Correct.
She doesn't have cash for shit.
Oh yeah. Well, you're not buying cash off the internet anyway.
That's what I'm saying. There has to be some money trail for this moon bump. Unless her mom, she had somebody else buy it.
Doesn't matter. It's still going to be off of come on now. I don't care if her mom bought a moon bump. How old is that lady? Why does she need a moon bump?
Right.
It's still going to be hard to argue in court why that's just a coincidence.
It's fine. It's fine. So on November 2nd, 2023, Laura testified that she was 100% and 24 weeks pregnant by Clayton and that she was due February 14th, 2024. Laura specifically testified that she was having a high risk pregnancy due to her alleged epilepsy, and that she was being seen by Dr. McCool and Dr. Higley. Are these doctors from like Grey's Anatomy or something? Because I feel, are these real people? Do you guys know, chat? I mean, obviously, you guys know more than we do, but are they made up or are they real?
I'm sure
Okay.
they're real.
Well, perhaps. To date, Laura has provided no verifiable information that supports these allegations other than doctored sonograms, ostensibly from Etsy, Fiverr, but that's okay, a borrowed YouTube video of an actual sonogram, and positive HCG tests. Oh, maybe that's probably a different sonogram because the Stormies in the Fiverr, that was Greg. So, oh, interesting. Laura then filed a motion to dismiss, claiming for the first time that she was no longer pregnant. But she still refused to provide any information whatsoever about what happened to the alleged twin fetuses. Now, for the first time, she alleges that she miscarried. That is
It disappeared.
it's-
The eyeballs.
the eyeball.
They disappeared.
Okay, Chad. So they are real doctors. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, MedChill. Wait, is MedChill McCool or whatever?
Medchill?
So these are the ones she had appointments on, which is like
Menchill? Is it Medchill? I
it's
don't know.
MedChill. That's what I'm calling them.
That is the coolest last name if you're a doctor.
I don't think they're very cool though.
Well, Med, Doc, Chill, cool doctor.
I thought McCool.
Ha
was
ha
better.
ha ha. Yeah.
It's so
But
funny.
yeah, Med. That was, hey, you don't appreciate my dad jokes?
I do appreciate your dad jokes. Always.
Look, it's
Always.
like, I love you, dear. I do love you. It's fine. That's okay. That's all right.
That's fine.
I can be placated.
All right. So that is a salient fact in dispute because Clayton does not believe that Laura was ever pregnant, and certainly not by him, as they did not have intercourse.
Mm.
Moreover, if Laura did miscarry that late into pregnancy, a fetal death certificate would be produced, and there would be corroborating medical records because that's how it fucking works.
I still have problems with it being called a miscarriage that late.
Yeah, it's not. They just don't know. They just don't know. Moreover, if Laura did miscarry that late into pregnancy, oh, I already read that. I apologize. Clayton has repeatedly asked for this death certificate and even provided the vital records request forms to Laura. But due to Laura's historic refusal to provide any medically verifiable information to support her allegations and her history of arts and crafts medical evidence, written discovery is not sufficient. She does not get to dictate which discovery rules apply to her. She doesn't. A deposition is the most efficient and least burdensome way to ascertain the validity of Laura's claims under oath. Her fear of inculpating herself criminally, perjury, filing false police reports, etc., is the antithesis of good cause. Limiting Clayton to the alternative means of discovery referenced on page 6 of Laura's motion would incapacitate Clayton's ability to obtain relevant and necessary evidence. Ironically, Laura also requested Clayton's deposition immediately upon hiring her current attorney, before taking any other action to address the supposedly burdensome discovery. Laura first retaliated by scheduling Clayton's deposition. Laura cannot have her cake and eat it too. Man, what I wouldn't have given to see Laura read this. Because you knew she threw a temper tantrum.
You think she read it?
Mm-hmm. Of course she did. I know. I love the use of arts and crafts in the legal argument. I love it all. I love it all. It's fantastic. All right. So Clayton is entitled to depose Laura about all relevant matters, including similar false pregnancy allegations made against past punitive fathers and inconsistent statements admissible for impeachment purposes. Not only do those allegations speak to her credibility, but they also establish an overt and escalating pattern of fraudulent behavior and abuse of the legal process. Clayton cannot properly bring his counterclaims of non paternity, sanctions, and attorney fees without deposing Laura and receiving definitive statements under oath about her past actions. The scope of inquiry absolutely includes relevant questions about past relationships that resulted in similar threats and legal actions brought by Laura in writing and prior litigation, emails and text messages she sent to other men with nearly identical verbiage, prior doctored evidence, factually similar matters about which Laura authored editorials, TEDx talks, and podcasts, and Laura's medical and associated health conditions. After discovery, nothing prevents Laura from seeking confidentiality or other appropriate protective orders as to limited portions of the deposition if the court were to then determine they exceeded the legal scope. However, preventing those questions from being asked in the first place would improperly limit Clayton's ability to defend himself and stymie this court's ability to make findings pursuant to law. So true. Meow. Hi on Top X. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Uncomfortable, right? She's so uncomfortable, Jules. She's just so special. You know, gosh, have some sympathy for her. Why don't you? Jeez. Just kidding.
I feel bad for her.
Now that's a funny joke right there.
What?
No, I mean,
Thank
I guess to
you.
some degree I do feel bad because I can't imagine the whole world hating me. And but she keeps doing it, so I don't feel bad for her because it's like
I
you just
mean,
go away. Just go away. All right. And before she comes at us and being like, you just told me to die. That is not what I said. I said, go away. Go to a small town somewhere, restart your life. Okay. Get off the internet for one. Stay off. Leave people alone.
I'm on your side. I got you. I feel bad for you, Laura. Pick on her, not me.
Do you mind reading the rest of that?
I don't even know where you left off.
I'm in this middle one right here. Here we
Okay.
go.
So, in addition to the misuse of court procedure, there are significant First Amendment concerns here. Prior restraint against relevant discovery is an extraordinary remedy that is not remotely warranted in this matter.
Extraordinary.
It's weird when you're talking and I can't see you.
Is it like I'm your conscience?
It makes me feel a little schizophrenic, friend.
Oh, so this is what voices in my head looks like.
Y'all. This is literally what it sounds like when we're just like hanging out together. Anyway,
That's true.
so Laura has not shown good cause to override Clayton's legal rights, the public's interest in transparent proceedings, and this court's legal and equitable duties. Laura's prospective concerns, after willingly failing to comply with the court rules for 8 months, are nothing more than an opaque attempt to thwart this court's ability to make findings. Clayton cannot simply wait. I'm sorry, not Clayton. See, I can't transpose these words like you can. You're like, I am not that good. Okay, so Laura cannot simply seek generalized and speculative relief as a means to justify a blanket restriction prior to providing any discovery participating in a deposition. Moreover, Her objections are not valid grounds for a willful failure to appear for a validly noticed deposition. See respondent's notice of non-appearance. I kind of just wish they would stop saying respondent and petitioner and just use their names. We all know who you're talking about. Just put their names in here.
They
Like,
do that all the time.
it's
Like,
annoying.
it is annoying.
Like, let's just say their name. Oh, thank you on top for the super sticker.
Thank you on top. I'm not there, but the
She's
creator's
here.
voice has said
It-
thank you for the super.
Yeah, my other personality. It is premature to designate a confidential. It is premature to designate as confidential documents, recordings, or records that do not exist and have not yet been produced. To the extent a response to this assertion is warranted, there is nothing to be designated confidential. No deposition has occurred due to Laura's willful failure to appear. Laura has not provided any Rule 49 disclosure, and there are no exhibits or sensitive documents in the court record that could be designated confidential. Even if Laura had shown good cause, simply put, Laura's request is impossibly premature, and the discovery being sought is relevant, including the HIPAA releases referenced in her motion. Further, and contrary to Laura's assertions, discovery cannot be conducted during trial.
That's true. If she was just throwing up work, we would understand.
Look, my reading just like ran off half the people in our chat.
They were enticed by your voice, which is like a siren. Yeah, and I
No,
have a
they
lot of
didn't
Greek
entice, they
references
ran
today,
off.
don't I? All right, where were we? We're almost done here. Let's see. Clayton is entitled to his reasonable attorney fees and costs incurred responding to this motion after properly noticing Laura of his intent to depose her and agreeing to a date and time. Laura willfully failed to appear. Instead, Laura filed this motion, which alleges speculative relief that cannot be granted, seeks unconstitutional prior restraints on protected speech, and lacks good cause, like everything she does. Laura's unreasonableness in this matter only persists as she continues to seek out new ways to evade the disclosure and discovery obligations for the actions she filed. Laura has a history of being creative in coming up with ways to avoid legal accountability. Okay, you know what? Here we go, guys. Back to the plea deal. What Nick says himself. She's going to come up with some reason to not be held accountable. Because I don't know if she understands that criminal court does not work like the other courts, though. So. She previously made abhorrent allegations in prior proceedings involving similar false twin allegations, pregnancy allegations, against an officer of the court to evade court appearances. Fortunately, foiled by Judge Bacchus, whose judicial assistant intercepted Laura's ex parte effort, which was subsequently addressed in proceedings. Is that? Wait a second. Hold on. She made abhorrent allegations in prior proceedings involving similar twin allegations against an officer of the court to evade. What does that mean? Is she saying? Are they saying that she accused somebody else of getting her pregnant?
I don't know because that's how it reads to me, but I don't know. This is like a bad grammar.
Right? Like what is it? Or is this like what she did to Greg and claimed that, he was behind Hoboken?
Yeah, like she has false twin pregnancies against somebody else to an officer of the court. I don't know. The phrasing is off to me because it makes me understand it a different way than probably what they mean it. And I don't know because it sounds like she's accusing an officer of the court of getting her pregnant. So I'm like, I don't know if that's what the intention is, but Every time we learn something new, I'm like, is that what that means? It can't be what it means. And they're like, yeah, that's exactly what it means. And we're like, well, shit.
Well, wow. Well, indeed. Right. Okay. So is this referring to what she accused Woodnick and Greg of doing? Probably.
Oh, okay.
So if she
Maybe
was like,
so. I don't
sorry, I
know.
know. So I could see her being like, well, I know I'm in court for the babies I got pregnant for abortion coercion that I don't have now, but also I can't come to court because I got pregnant again
Yeah.
by the bailiff over there. He was
And
staring
it's
at me, and
twins.
it's twins, so I'm scared. I mean, listen, if she goes to jail or prison,
Allegedly.
man, allegedly, of course. If she goes to jail or prison, better not be having any male guards around her, is all I'm saying. So, right. Oh, there's Shanta. Hey, glad you could make a live. Happy you're here. Let's see, where were we? So, as a result of Laura's behavior, Clayton continues to incur attorneys' costs and fees, having to defend his right to exercise the discovery tools available to all litigants. Clayton requests the court permit him to file a China doll
What
affidavit,
is
which,
that?
oh, that's the list of expenses. That's what it's called. I don't know why that was
Why
on
is
my
it
list of
called that?
things to look up. I don't
But
know
why
why it's
is
called
it called
China
that?
doll. Oh, it's based on a case, I think. I don't. It's on my list of things to look at because I was like, "What is that? That's an interesting name. Why is it named that?" So we'll definitely look into it and then explain why
Okay.
it's
I
called
was
that one.
just curious. I'm like, what happened with the China dolls?
Right? Yeah, I don't know.
It's
But
probably
it's
somebody had all their China dolls broken and had to have a list of, and it's something like
inventory or
stupid like that.
maybe. So here they're trying to deny her motion for confidentiality, award us attorney fees already in this, or let us ask our fucking questions, basically, is what they said here. Okay, so next up, we got, emails to Lexi from Woodnick. Oh, all right. Let me,
Are they juicy?
yeah, I think so. Let me see the order on these. Okay, so they are backwards. Oh, okay, I guess not, but kind of. All right. How about you go ahead and you be Lexi? This is on January 4th.
And is Lexi her
Yeah.
attorney?
Yeah,
Okay.
the one that left after a week.
I just got to know how snotty to be, because I feel like if I'm Laura's attorney, I've got to be a little bit like, Okay, so I have to get into character. Sorry. Greg and Isabel, as you know, I filed my motion to withdraw on Tuesday. We still don't have the order granting my withdrawal, despite following up with the division via email this morning. They are also not answering the phone. The reply in support of the motion to dismiss is due Wednesday, and the reply in the support of the motion to quash is due Thursday. This puts me and my client in an interesting predicament.
Sure does.
Would you be willing to agree to toll the reply deadlines until 5 judicial days after my withdrawal is granted? Because, I don't want to do this anymore. Okay,
Right?
I'm done.
By the way, guess who's here? Did you see it? It's another one of our
see
besties, Cap'n. Cap'n's in the chat. We love you, babe. Man, you would do so great reading some of these with us, Cap'n, sometime. You should come join us. I know how much you love role playing. I'm just kidding.
And that took a weird, creepy,
All right, so this was from Greg's team, Woodnick's team to Alexis and her team. Attachments. This is Friday, January 5th. Exhibit 15. Threatened to sue and kill herself, admitted. Exhibit 19, email of YouTube ultrasound, admitted. Exhibit 6, Laura blocked. Number 5, admitted. Exhibit 14, threat to go to the media, admitted. Ooh, I do love that. Let's see. So, Lexi, you filed to withdraw with Laura's consent. Had you indicated that you were withdrawing under this code or whatever, I would, without hesitation, agree to courtesy extended time. But You filed a lot of the pleadings that you must still reply to on the same day you withdrew, keeping in mind that replies are not even required. Ugh. I will also point out that if Laura chose to cut ties with your office, evidenced by her consent, she is accepting responsibility for her case. She can file the reply pro per, and as such, her request for an extension is respectfully denied. Laura is well experienced in hiring attorneys and having them withdraw. What is inevitably going to happen is she is going to surface with yet another attorney who is going to ask for more time because they are new to the case. They too will be ill informed by Laura about what has happened and will walk themselves into what has become a pattern of withdrawals from counsel, navigating a client whose behavior requires an ER withdrawal. Ultimately, as I suspect was the case with modern law, they will offer consent as an option to avoid having to address the elephant in the room, that being the extreme fraud and perjury. The real issue here is that your client is not seeing the obvious exit ramp, as there is a very easy way for her to end this situation. You previously said she would not sign the affidavit because it would be perjury. The perjury already happened when she filed the most bizarre paternity case and submitted a parenting plan for imagined zygotes with no verifiable proof of pregnancy, still none, and then continued to make statements under oath, including in her verified response. The best advice any lawyer, friend, or her parent could tell Laura is that she needs to come clean. I appreciate she is scared of perjury charges under the code. I also know she will have to invoke her Fifth Amendment rights for many questions during the video deposition on the 17th. And this court will make negative inferences from that. Honestly, I think if she would have done this, she wouldn't have gotten felony charges. Like, the court wouldn't have recommended her to the prosecutor at all. They had been like, all right, this is shameful enough, and go about their days. So, again, Laura, you make bad choices.
Bad choices.
Bad choices. Bad choice. Bad choice. What you gonna do? It's another bad choice for you. That's not good. I'll work on it. And that she will and then she will have to arrive with the information requested, non-existent medical records, in Exhibit A, the RFP of our notice of deposition. Laura's exit here is to admit that she has made some horrible choices. Oh, that can be part 2 of that song. Horrible choices. I want to make music too. How do we make music like everybody else?
AI.
Oh, okay. We'll need to do that. And okay, she's made some horrible choices and allegations that were not predicted on fact or science. Perhaps it is her head injury, assuming that is actually factual, or mental health issues, and that she is humbly sorry for what she put Clayton through, as she was not and could not have been pregnant by Clayton.
Damn, the shots fired here.
And so I came in blasting. Ooh, that's another one we need. Always Sunny. So we came in the room and started blasting. Dang.
Will that get taken off of you? Get us taken off of YouTube with the pew pews?
I think it's. Oh, is it actual pew pews or finger guns?
know.
We can blur them out. Put something else there and said something ridiculous in his hands, like, I don't know, a rubber chicken or something.
Pregnancy
test. Yes. Yes, I was just thinking that too. But it's your pregnancy tested. Oh gosh, we are all over the place today, friends. You work hard on your AI songs. Hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I don't know how they work.
Does anyone know how she's paying her current attorney? No, but I would love to know.
Well,
Ton. Oh, the elephant in the room was the size of the moon bump that she was molesting through that hearing. Yeah, right? Yikes. All right. She then needs to get into treatment to address whatever has caused her to live a life enmeshed in delusion.
God, what is your childhood trauma?
That's fantastic. I love that. She needs to come clean and say, I did exactly what I've been caught doing and am committed to getting healthy. The alternative is that her behavior has been entirely predicated on toxicity and maliciousness, and she is in the hook for attorney's fees. So they're saying, hey, if Laura admits this, she doesn't have to pay anything. But if she's not going to do that, then she's going to pay everything. Interesting. The result will be 1. Clayton is a mental health advocate. He will probably be the first to accept the apology and be supportive of her embracing help. I do believe that. I don't know if you believe it anymore, but yes. 2, the narrative about these two public figures. And yes, Laura is a public figure, and she started this entire mess by not only going to the press, but bizarrely admitting her agenda, including threats and emails. End. 3, Laura can control how the saga resolves. I love that they call it a saga too. She started this with the media, Reddit, and The Sun, then doubled, tripled, and then quadrupled down with the lies that are and will continue to be exposed before the court and all on the internet. Per the news, she was emailing Reality Steve just yesterday. Reality Steve shout out, which Bacon Bears interviewed him the other day. What was that? What day was that? She did that Tuesday? It was very good and interesting. It was a fun interview. 4, she can make this into a story of redemption, hers, when she admits she cannot control herself regarding this pathology and that she apologizes for the harm she has caused. This is exactly what the court is going to want to hear if she takes the plea deal. It's exactly all of these things. I don't know if she can do it. I don't know. And 5, and I bet the world loves that. Her next TED Talk and Medium article would be epic as she humbly shows that change is possible. And you know,
look at him appealing to our ego.
And you know who would likely be the first to say congratulations? Clayton Echard. The alternative is that we continue to go down this route. The list of Gillespie's, Maricinis, Garrett's, Lewis, Blooms, the professor, and Marianne. And all those who have received bar.
It took me a minute. And then I was like, the professor and wait a minute. Wow. Oh my God. That was funny.
I love that. Where was I? And Marianne, and all of those who have received bar, board, Secretary of State complaints only grows as the media attention she sought is now relentlessly digging for more content. They are going to find it. And now is the time for her to admit she lied, get the help that she needs, and commit to change. I am attaching more evidence of your client's bizarre and harassing behavior. Yes, there is much more data. You may also want to pursue her Reddit comment history, which is all archived and is further evidence of her malignant behavior. Greg.
Ooh.
Wow.
Have someone describe you as malignant.
I mean, she is though.
I mean, yeah, but to see it in writing.
Minnie says, sorry, I'll go back and scroll up some of the comments. I would hate her for a whole lot less if all she did was fake pregnancies, but she accused these guys of horrific things and continues to do so legally, and that is beyond anything forgivable. I have a whole list. I don't care. She should still donate, pledge her life to doing good in the world, but it's not going to make up for some of the things she's done that is absolutely irredeemable in my eyes. I have a list. But she can at least work on the other ones. It's like you can plead guilty to these charges, but we're still going to we're still going to do these other ones that I don't know how you make up for it, because you don't, in my opinion. I don't know how you steal a woman's pregnancy of her baby that didn't make it. It's the cruelest. It's so cruel, and I hate her for it, and I always will. Um, Deb, can you imagine the conversations that Laura grew up with? Yeah. What do you mean you're sick and need to miss school? Are you like 25% sick, 40% sick? You got to break the 50 margin, miss. No, she's 1,000,000% sick, Dawn. Come on. What is it? Your first day? I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. All right. We are almost done, friends. I know we are like out of control. I know Gilligan Island reference didn't have that on my bingo card. Nora says, I love how you can tell just how over everything Woodnick is by the end of that filing. Yeah. Yeah. He has her like dead to rights, but she won't budge. And I think, again, today's plea deal deadline day, which I assume we don't have any news for yet, or I also haven't super been able to pay attention chat, but I mean, they do have all the evidence of this, and she wasn't willing to budge an inch. Instead, she's like, fuck you, I'm going to keep on going. I don't care. You'll never get me to admit that. All right, and then what, page 59? Oop, because there's more. There always is. 59. We got some Laura posts. All right, so this is from August 3rd, 2023. This was not included in the ADRE, so I don't know if we've read these or not. I don't think we have. Clayton, this is actually the last email. Davis said that you're not interested in resolving this amicably at all, and that nothing will change your mind. I know that there's one thing that will get you to take a paternity test and communicate: going to the media. I wanted to give you a heads up of what I'm going to be submitting as a tip to page 6 in New York Post. I have my read receipts turned on, so if you read this and I don't hear back, I will go ahead and submit it. If for some reason this changes your mind, let me know. Regardless, you will have to acknowledge the situation very soon. So it's just your choice as to whether it's with the public involved or just me.
She's like, I'm still willing to
Oh,
work with
the
you.
best. Oh,
Let me
the
know.
best.
I'm still willing to work with you.
Don't worry, Nord. I got your back. I got your back. It's never the last email. No, it's not. Given that it's in Arizona, those of us on East Team are going to have to wait around until 7 to learn what's what. Or they could go until midnight. I mean, we don't know when the deadline is. So it doesn't always have to be court hours. It could be. Could be. I mean, I would put a hard time on it, specific hard time, considering who they're dealing with. But what was Corey's reason for withdrawing? Well, I don't know. We haven't got there yet, so we'll find out. Here she adds a bunch of things, attachments. Oh, look at what she did. Echard twins coming February 2024.
Did she post that on her social
Sure did.
media?
Sure did.
On her social media? Like not just to
in the middle?
him, but like
I don't
what? Like
I don't know. Did she
you
check?
know, like you put it on your Facebook or whatever as you do. Because I made one of those when I was pregnant with little Buffy, like the
I'm
babyest Buffy.
sure. The baby, yeah, the littlest of little Buffies.
Yeah.
I'm sure she posted this on social media. Of course she did. The Echard twins coming February 2024. Blah.
Wow.
All right. This is August 3rd. Laura
Notice how it
Owens.
didn't have an ultrasound pic or like usually they'll take pictures of their pregnancy test or whatever and like
So she sends this to Clayton Echard as a Hope Conference speaker. All right, so this isn't to Clayton. Well, he's in it, but also to another group.
What?
Hi, my name is Laura Owens, and I am hesitant to send this email. Hold on, I gotta extend this. But I felt like I needed to do so that I can have a clear conscience. I would ask that you please keep this information confidential. I learned that Clayton Echard is a speaker at the Hope Conference. I am pregnant with his unborn twins and have filed to establish paternity with the court. Clayton has gone dark on me, despite the fact that I provided him with an abundance of evidence of the pregnancy. Oh, for fuck's sake, Laura. I even took a test in front of him that he purchased, which came back positive. Now he is refusing to take a paternity test. I was raped, assaulted, and left for dead in March of 2022. That didn't happen, everybody. No, I don't
Oh
believe it.
my
And
gosh.
up until my encounter with Clayton, I was not with anyone else. I haven't been since either. He is 100% the father. You can click the links below, including my TEDx talk, to see that I have credibility.
Oh my God. This sounds like an ad.
I know, right? It's I want to be a Hope
Link in
speaker,
bio.
right? I'm assuming that the Hope is a mental health thing, conference or something. Yeah, probably. Yeah. To say that I have been overwhelmed since I found out that I was pregnant would be an understatement. The thought of raising one child, the thought of raising one unexpected child was a lot to handle. But the thought of bringing two into the world really put me over the edge with anxiety. She writes these like it's her diary to everyone. Like, shut up. Clayton has promised to support me after I took the positive pregnancy test in front of him. But like I mentioned, he has decided to ignore me. He has said mainly that he wants me to have full custody, which I would already have in Arizona because we weren't married. But I don't know that because I don't know how laws work. But said twice that he wanted full custody and would move to another state with the kids. Okay. They are due in February 2024, and I have no idea what to expect of Clayton when they're born. I have been very scared of the future and lonely, and confided to Clayton on July 30th that I was feeling borderline suicidal. Borderline's a choice of words. He chose to ignore me, knowing that if I hurt myself, it would kill his unborn twins.
I'm not going to be ignored.
Nice. I still have not received a response. The only reason I have felt this way is because of him and how he has treated me throughout the process. He has acted like I was ugly and not worth his time or effort to try to date despite our situation. She's always like, he called me ugly. Ooh, play our dumbass clip. Do it.
Steven called me a dumbass.
Steven called me a dumbass.
Inspiration. Thank you.
Will never not be funny.
Never not be funny. He has dehumanized me, been extremely demeaning, and has gaslit me throughout the process. I have wanted no money from Clayton. All I want is his support because this is a very scary time for me. I wish I had the option to just block someone and forget the pregnancy existed, but I obviously don't have that choice. Yeah, you do. You still do. Dumb. I wanted to pass this information on in case you wanted to reconsider Clayton's role as a speaker at the conference. This fucking bitch. Oh, I hate her so much. Add this to the list of reasons why she sucks. Based on how he has treated me, he is the last person who is qualified to give a speech about suicide prevention and intervention when he doesn't even care if the mother of his children took the final action. I have not nice things to say that I can't say. Ugh, I hate her. I'll say that. I'm sure he will try to portray me as crazy. No, you do a good enough job yourself, babe. If you speak to him about this, but I assure you that Clayton is the father of the children and he knows it, which is why he is refusing the prenatal paternity test that I offered to pay for. I'm attaching my letter to him regarding feeling borderline suicidal as well as the court papers that were served on him to prove that we are indeed part of a paternity case. I have plenty of other evidence that the pregnancy is real, should you need to see it. Bullshit, you do. If Clayton can provide value to people despite this, then by all means, I support him being a speaker. And I apologize for even sending the email, even though I'm not sorry at all, because I would have ruined his life. I just wanted you to know that he may not be speaking for the right reasons, since he clearly doesn't care about this cause as much as I hope he did. I am putting him on this email as I have nothing to hide, and he knew I would be sending this. Thank you for your time. All the best. Laura. What?
Everything that's coming out of this young woman's mouth is it's trash, guys. Nothing substantiated. It's all just trash.
All just trash. Indeed. Indeed. Nothing but trash. Ooh, I hate her so much. How could you do this to him? Because I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I couldn't look at chat because I had this like super duper extended, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't allowed to do this. He got canceled from speaking.
Oh, it would not surprise me. They are real quick to try to disassociate with like any type of scandal or bad press because, you know, it's just easier to.
It was probably behind a dumpster, Minnie, because she's trash. He said she was ugly and trash. I don't know. Probably. She was desperate to manipulate anyone and everyone. It's crazy to me. Yeah, exactly, Deb. That's why I don't have anything nice to say to her. Or that I'm not, probably shouldn't say on the air.
You just hit that. That's my opinion button and you're fine.
She's the embodiment of that escalated quickly. Sure is. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, I hate her. Okay, let's read the next part. Right? Am I 69 to 64? There's one more. Urgent! Via mail and first class mail. Oh, this is them emailing Amazon.
Oh.
Wouldn't it? Let's read this. Dear Amazon Legal Department, our firm represents Clayton Echard in a court proceeding currently pending before Judge Mata. Our firm also represented Mr. Echard in a civil proceeding here. We are requesting that Amazon preserve what may be crucial evidence in both causes, specifically order and purchase history related to Laura Michelle Owens. This letter demands that Amazon preserve and not alter any evidence relating to this matter, including but not limited to order purchases associated with the following identity information. The purchase history of any Amazon account associated with, any of the following email addresses. How she has so many?
Well, are they all hers? Are they also including her parents?
Oh, I don't know. The
I guess we have to wait for trial, but that would be interesting.
Right. The itemized list of all products purchased from any of the above from May 1st to December 31st, 2023. All records for Laura during that time and anything else you think we might need. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Amazon. Wow. Okay. All right. And then what else we got? We're done with these two. We're almost kind of there. Promise.
That means not really.
So up next on January 23rd. That's right, guys. We started on the 16th and we're only at the 23rd. That's how much stuff is going on every single freaking day.
And you
in
wonder
this
how
case.
his totals got so high. Like how his
Mhm.
bill, like it's literally one thing after another every single day. That is insane.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes multiple times. Well, I broke down the bill later, so we'll definitely see that in action. All right. So Laura is filing this response to motions for sanctions pursuant to Rule 26. Laura, through her counsel, is asking the court to deny the motion. Alternatively, Laura asks that the court issue an order that attorney fees and sanctions abide trial. Oh.
Bye.
Oh, but I picked it. Picked
Picked
it,
oh
dog. Sorry, I said a lot of words, Tiff. I said a lot of words.
wow. Did you call her a pig dick?
Oh, yeah, I did say pig dick. I'm kicked out of the cult now. I'm so sorry. We're not going to start calling her that. I promise that's not going to be your nickname. But you have a good day, Tiff. Take care. Again, nobody call her that ever. Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. And this is how you got kicked out of the club.
This is how. This was the day. This was the day. And they're like, yeah, let's get rid of her. All right. So as a precursor, counsel notes that this motion is not ripe for litigation, and the pleadings and history of this case demonstrate that discovery and requested protections of the discovery are still ongoing. Blah, 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 blah. States that the attorney filing a motion certify that to the best of the person's knowledge, information, belief formed after reasonable inquiry, blah, 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 blah. See, you're not fun, Corey. Do you see how boring this is? This is exactly how court documents usually are. And nobody cares. So just kidding. All right, they inquire the following. 1, it is not being presented for any improper purpose, such as to harass, cause unnecessary delay, or needless increase the cost of litigation. I don't think we need to read that. That's not important. Because what is she doing? She's saying I shouldn't have sanctions under Rule 26. Okay.
She's saying a lot of not true stuff, I'm sure.
So
Allegedly.
since Clayton's motion does not comply with the requirements outlined by Rule 26, it should be denied. Rule 26, and we're going to hear that a lot based on the titles of a lot of these filings. Rule 26C allows the court to impose appropriate sanctions, including an order to pay to the other party the amount of reasonable costs or attorney fees when a party files a petition or motion violation of the rule. Rule 26 further sets forth that prior to filing a motion for sanctions, A, the party seeking sanctions must attempt to resolve the matter by good faith, which I think they fucking did. Excuse me, Corey. They said, hey, how about your client admit this is all made up and not real? And we'll just drop everything.
That's not reasonable. You want me to perjure myself and say that I lied? That would
I'm
be
not a liar.
perjury, Llama. I am not a liar who will say they lied.
I know, right? It's time for my nap. Like I take naps. I don't take naps. B, if the matter is not satisfactorily resolved by consultation, provide the opposing party with written notice of the specific conduct that allegedly violates Section B. If the opposing party does not withdraw or appropriately correct the alleged violation within 10 days after the written notice is served, the moving party may file blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah. Additionally, to comply with Rule 26, the motion must A, be made separately from any other motion. I thought it was, but okay. B, describe the specific conduct that alleges violation Section B, be accompanied by Rule 9, the good faith certificate. Okay. and attached a copy of the written notice provided to the opposing party under subpart whatever. Counsel for Clayton certified that he met and conferred with Laura on August 16, 2023, and with Laura's previous counsel, Alexis Linville, on December 27, 2023. However, Clayton's motion did not include evidence demonstrating that Laura or Laura's previous counsel were provided written notice of specific conduct alleged to have violated Rule 26. Okay. Written notice is required under subpart whatever. What a nerd. I know, he's just doing his job. Sorry,
Like-
Corey, but like, what a nerd.
What a nerd. How dare you
Nerd.
reference actual rules
Well,
and
I mean, we're
do
in
it
the court of make believe. Act like it, Corey. Act like it. All right. Everybody's lost their mind. It's time you do too. Laura and Clayton engaged in sexual intercourse on May 20th, 2023. Oh, Corey. Oh, you sweet summer child. Therefore, Laura became pregnant.
Oof.
Laura believed Clayton to be the father of the unborn child, now known to have been twins. It is uncontroverted that Clayton purchased the pregnancy test, asked Laura to submit to the pregnancy test in his presence, and that the pregnancy test came back positive. Okay. Laura subsequently filed her petition to establish paternity. Clayton now claims he and Laura never engaged in sexual intercourse and therefore could not have been the biological father.
But he never claimed they did. So how can he now claim something else?
I know.
The implication is he's changing his story, but he never ever said that.
No. Oh, Corey. She is persistent, right?
I mean, she's certainly dedicated to a cause.
No thanks, okay. Says my phone just auto-corrected thrifting to throating. Tell me you've been following Laura Owens for too long without telling me it.
I know my history, what is it, Google history is going to be very telling. Do feed what gestational do eyeballs form? What do the eyeballs look like? What happens to the eyeballs?
Eyes are so weird. Elbow Feet and I were talking about this last night about eyes. And then when you become aware of your eyes, your brain doesn't like it, or the eyes don't like it. I don't know. It's really weird. Don't think about it too long. But that's amazing.
No, eyeballs are very weird. They don't.
Eyeballs are weird.
Weird about the eyeball brain connection. Like, your eyes only see half of what they see. Your brain fills in the rest. Isn't that crazy?
Yes, eyes are so weird. And they'll attack themselves if something gets in there because they run on different shit or whatever. Now's not the time.
Crazy.
The eyeballs,
but also the fastest healing part of the body. How do I know?
Really?
I prom night. Picture it, Sicily.
Picture it, Sicily.
Picture it, Sicily. I was getting ready for prom, and the lady dropped one in my eye, a curling iron in my eye, and
a curling iron in your eye.
Yeah, and I reacted at the same time, and I closed my eyelid around. Yeah. And so I had to go to the hospital. I had a scorched cornea. It was crazy.
On prom night. Oh my God, that's horrible.
Couldn't see. I had to wear eye like this at
Did
the
you?
prom. Yeah.
Did you put that on an eye patch?
Fine. No, I refused to wear an eye patch because aesthetics, but I will send you a picture of me like this. My poor prom date showed up at the hospital and everything, bless his heart, but it was something I remember.
That's is the court of make-believe part of Mr. Liar's Neighborhood.
Oh
yes.
Shit. I remember that show.
I love that. New Fear Unlocked. I know, right? Thanks, Buff.
Yeah. Sorry, but that was
fun.
That was a traumatic childhood traumatic childhood experience.
Yaku says a curling iron in your eye feels like a very specific curse. She is in Louisiana. which apparently curses are a thing down there. I don't know. Us
It
northern people are
is,
like,
but
curse,
it
what are
did
you talking about?
it
But
did
yeah,
happen. Yeah, it
interesting.
was very unfortunate. It looked like Scar from Lion King because like it fell, and of course it hits everything on the way down. So like
course.
somehow, and then when it's like yeah, scorched it, but it does heal pretty fast, or faster than you
Oh,
think.
the more you know about eyeballs. With
You're welcome.
eyeballs with Buffy.
Side quest.
All right, so let's see. Apparently, he's saying they had sex, yada yada. Clayton says nope. Now, despite Clayton's assertion to the contrary, the Laura filed her petition to initiate establishing Clayton's paternity rights. Laura did not file to harass Clayton and certainly did not attempt to delay any proceedings. Obviously, I've read all of the things, and I don't know how anybody can come to a different conclusion, but I did, according to Corey here. Wow. Okay. Clayton's assertions that Laura's claims are not supported by evidence are disingenuous at best. Oh, Corey. Laura's claims and pleadings have evidentiary support. Clayton's actions have limited Laura's ability to provide supporting evidence. Laura should not be required to provide evidence pertaining to her privileged medical records without accepting that the evidence will be immediately shared with the public, and Laura will be further harassed and embarrassed online. Well, it's still
Oh,
happening,
baby.
Corey. We're here to make sure that happens. In fact, Laura has attempted to procure witnesses to testify to the
Oh,
merit of her claims. Oh, to tell. Who, Corey? Tell us who. Give us a list. Unfortunately, these witnesses fear coming forward without confidentiality
isn't
as they
that
do not want to be subjected to the same embarrassment and harassment as Laura.
how
Okay.
coincidental? Oh, really?
Michelle, hello, Michelle. I just committed to the contract and had a password to cut you
Well,
off.
I hope you hit the like button or she will come for you.
It's true. You heard it. You heard it. No. I don't think there are laws against embarrassment. Maybe while she's in prison, hopefully, she'll
Is
file
that
for Laura's Law.
obnoxious, harassing,
Oh, wow.
oppressive?
I got something else in my
Oh, oh, you know, I kind of set that up. I mean,
You
like
did.
y'all like walked into that. Yeah,
My eye
I
is
wasn't.
pregnant.
No. My date was like, yeah, I'm dropping the troll back off at home. She's like this. He's like, yeah, okay.
Let's see, where were we? The issue of confidentiality and protective orders relating to discovery are pending. As such, Clayton's claim is meritless and premature. Like our imaginary babies. Sorry, that's a really bad joke. Sorry. They're not real babies, guys. So we can.
Oh, I got it. Ha 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 ha
Mhm.
ha. Sorry, I was thinking premature shoots in the
Oh,
eye. We were
shoot.
going down like spirals, and I was like, "Where are we going?" Got it.
We went off
Sorry.
the rail spirals
I don't know what's
3 hours
happening
and
today. I don't.
44 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I'll say, yeah. This stream has derailed.
Derailed.
That's okay.
Elbow Feet, if you're listening, by the way, I need you to pick me up wine for tonight's show. Okay, great, thanks. I don't think he's listening anymore.
Oh
but
my
you all heard
gosh,
me
are you
tell
gonna
him.
make it?
What, for tonight? Yeah. Why would I not make it?
Well, I was thinking tomorrow's show.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Buffy, I am a professional, okay?
We are professionals.
Obviously. All right, so 3 respondents' motion is filed in bad faith, and I'm sorry. Clayton's motion is filed in bad faith, and Laura should be awarded her reasonable attorney fees for filing her response.
That's
What?
so fucked up.
What, Corey? All right. Clayton filed the motion in bad faith, and the court should award Laura her attorney fees for having to file a response. Clayton is leaking information to the media, causing a constant public barrage of Laura online, and then is
Are we
attacking
sure
her
though?
by
Are we sure it's
filing.
not Laura?
Exactly. We know, like, we don't know, but like, come
I
on.
mean, she does have a history of like
And leaking what?
sock puppet. What are they? Sock accounts? Yeah, sock puppets. I'm just making up words
We
now.
still need to make sock puppets.
and like
a llama.
making like just posting stuff that how do we know that it's not her?
I do have all my crocheted Harry Potter dolls. We could use those to role play if you wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. What are they talking about leaking at the time? Like, I don't know. See, what a time to be alive when all this was happening in real time. Damn it.
I know.
All right, Clayton is leaking information to the media, causing a constant public barrage of Laura online, and then is attacking her by filing frivolous requests for sanctions. Frivolous, that's an interesting choice of words. Because Laura cannot send her privileged medical records to prove her allegations without the cover of confidentiality or a protective order.
That's bullshit.
It is bullshit, Corey. It's bullshit. All the while, I know you're doing your job, but also bullshit. All the while, Clayton is causing Laura to incur additional attorney fees, while Clayton continues to crowdsource his attorney fees through GoFundMe. Nobody's raising money for my client. It's not fair. It's basically what that was.
She didn't post a fake GoFundMe.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel like it fits her MO.
Right.
Like she would do that.
This case is no longer about a child. This has turned into Clayton abusing the family court as his own publicity stunt. Corey, sir.
But she started it.
Wow, that's bold.
Sir, you just got here. Sit down.
Right? Doesn't even go here.
What is it we
Clayton
used to say
did this
during
for a publicity stunt?
It was in the Vallow trial, was it? Where we were like, sit down. What was
I think so, yeah.
Thomas? Yeah, whatever his name is. I don't remember. But he should sit down.
Thomas.
Yeah.
I forget what his first name is. It doesn't matter. He's stupid. John Thomas, I think.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a bold claim. Okay. Clayton is using this case to attempt to increase his popularity by using his followers and his public image to control the narrative. This intent is clear when evaluating the tone and constant stream of degrading statements being made in Clayton's pleadings and his attorney emails, which are coincidentally almost all referenced as exhibits in Clayton's public pleadings. This is further supported by each of Clayton's pleadings being made public online before many of them even appear on the electric court record after being processed by the clerk of courts. That's interesting. But also, Laura, who originally filed the petition to encourage the person she believed to be the father of her children to be an active and involved father, has now made out to be a crazed woman who fabricated a pregnancy for her own publicity. When this narrative is far from the truth, you guys. Get out of here. What
could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Perfect. Bravo. What?
I'm telling you, I will abuse the out of that button.
I think it's a voice. Minky says, I don't even know who Clayton was till this case. Me either.
I
I
didn't
still
either.
don't know anything about his being a bachelor or anything. I don't watch that show. I don't have social media. I'm not one of his followers because I'm not on social media to follow. So I don't know what that makes me in this situation, but okay.
I mean, I do follow him now because he dances and
He
it's
dances
interesting.
and I like it.
I
He's a good
like it.
dancer. He's a good dancer. Conclusion. The court should deny Clayton's motion for sanctions and should allow Laura to file a China doll affidavit requesting reimbursement of her attorney fees for having to file a response. Clayton failed to comply with Rule 26 while filing a request for sanctions, claiming that Laura should be sanctioned for failing to comply with Rule 26. Fucking Rule 26. Respectfully, Corey. Wow, that's a bold claim there, Corey. But okay, so we got Clayton's GoFundMe raised almost $10,000 for a $14,000 goal, which I'm going to tell you by the end of this, still in debt. Still
They're
going to be in
really,
debt
really
at
bent
this
about
point,
this.
right? Like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you know that basketball players dribble before they shoot? I was taught that in health class in 8th grade when we had that talk by the basketball coach. The girls' basketball coach, I believe, was our health teacher in middle school. And that's exactly what he said. Ladies, don't let him fool you that, oh, he'll pull out. It doesn't work that way because men always dribble before they shoot. With something like that. Like, oh, okay. And guess what? It never has left my mind ever. So it worked. So yeah, so this is them, just showing, look at all these people. Clayton Echard is facing several legal battles within the Arizona court system and could use a hand in hiring a lawyer to properly represent him in court. Agreed. I mean, he did great in the hearings that he tried to do himself, but honestly, he needed a lawyer, you know, and because she had one, so you really need one at that point. I've spoken personally with Clayton, and while he never wanted to ask for a handout, it is evident that he can use the help of friends and family that want a fair legal battle. Clayton is the sole beneficiary of this fund, and the funds will go directly to his account from here. Because Dave Neal started this for him. See, Dave Neal is organizing that on Clayton's behalf, and it goes to them. And 393 people donated at this point. I don't know what the recent date was, but they are not happy about this. But there are some fun answers. Giver, receiver. I'm just curious, who stops at 2 BJs? Like, how did it not progress to penetration? I mean, maybe.
I've got to be honest. That was my first thought too.
Clayton has.
I mean, who stops there? I don't know a man that would stop there.
I mean, well, she put a stop to it.
I'm just saying. I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying that when I first heard this story, I was like, who stops there? But that was before I heard the whole story.
Well, he also was very high, and you're very lazy. At a certain point, you're just like, I don't have the energy to go. So what are you gonna do? Greg Woodnick. So this is when they're hiring Greg Woodnick Fan Club, Arts and Crafts Fund. I'm just here for the names actually, because they're the best. People are glad that he's fighting. Like these are all really nice tonsil twins. So they're very pissed off about this, but we're not going to read all of the GoFundMes because a lot of them are repetitive because they also don't know how to put things. So that's fun. I know I judge and still no. All right. Then we have this next one. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to have you read this one because I got to pee like real bad. I got to use the bathroom. You got it? Actually, we'll do the first part, and then you can read the whole page. That'll probably work for you. So this is Clayton's reply to Laura. Oh, yes, it's the right one. This is Clayton's reply to Laura's response to motions for sanctions. So I imagine that this is going to be very saucy as well. Respondent Clayton Echard, by and through counsel, hereby replies to their bullshit thing they just filed. Laura continues to cause Clayton to incur unnecessary attorney fees and cost delaying discovery. The very crux of this frivolous litigation is easily resolved by Laura disclosing non-confidential and uncontroversial evidence of her claimed miscarriage, as well as the statutorily required fetal death certificate affirming the same. It's not asking much. Laura continues to refuse to provide this easily obtainable evidence. Begs the question that this entire pregnancy narrative was nothing more than a fraudulent ruse to coerce Clayton into dating the petitioner. All right, I'm gonna have you read that real quick while I go.
Okay. I can't actually open the document on my end, so I'll have to stop at the end. No.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay, can you read it if I make it that small for you, just in case? Okay.
Right, so we're at the to the extent applicable.
Yes.
Respondent. Clayton incorporates all of his pending filings as and for his reply. Clayton states as follows. The requirements of Rule 9C have been met and or were impossible to meet due to Laura's refusal to acknowledge Clayton could not have made her pregnant. As fully detailed in Clayton's response / objection to Laura's motion to dismiss, blah, blah, blah. Clayton clearly informed Laura in writing that she could not be pregnant by him as they only had oral sex. Clayton even offered to meet in person with Laura with witnesses present in light of her concerning behavior to discuss these rudimentary facts. Laura refused to meet with him if he did not agree to her bizarre request to date and explore intimacy with her. See Exhibit 2. Petitioner. Okay, so that would be Laura bringing this entire action, knowing that she was not and could not be pregnant by Clayton, is the conduct that violates Rule 26. That petitioner is now claiming that she was somehow not given notice of her sanctionable conduct is patently absurd, as conveyed to her directly by Clayton through Clayton's granted injunction against harassment, paternity tests, and through counsel. Laura's filing was based on fiction. This is not an instance where Laura may have mistakenly alleged something that needed to be corrected through an amended filing. This is a uniquely disturbing. I am on a cliffhanger. Disturbing what? Got to figure out how to open this. Sometimes the Volo site opens for me and sometimes it doesn't, so I can't read.
I'm here for the suspense. Okay, sorry. I'm back. I was like, oh no, this is a uniquely disturbing what?
I know.
Everything.
Case. Everything's uniquely disturbing. Case where petitioner expended judicial resources to fabricate a pregnancy narrative to force Clayton into a relationship with her, invited media attention, and is now desperately grasping at procedural straws to evade providing simple and uncontroversial disclosure like a government certificate confirming the alleged miscarriage.
That the law says do.
All of petitioner's filings arguably violate Rule 26. Laura's underlying petition to establish what was filed without merit and for the sole purpose of coercing Clayton into dating Laura. As Laura was not and could not have been pregnant by Clayton after oral sex without belaboring the point,
Yeah.
every single filing in this action since Laura has been presented for an improper purpose, such as to harass, cause unnecessary delay, or needlessly increase the cost of litigation, includes claims that are frivolous and unwarranted by existing law, is entirely lacking in evidentiary support, and contains factual contentions that are unwarranted based on the evidence. See all these rules.
Hold on, I'm going to make it bigger for you. Yeah, there you go.
As has been the crux of Laura's of Clayton's filings, Laura could not have been pregnant by Clayton, as they did not have sexual, and so much for not belaboring the point, did not have sexual intercourse, and she has provided no verifiable medical evidence to support her claims, ostensibly because none exist.
None.
Notably, Laura again reasserts in her unverified response that she was pregnant with twins. Oh my gosh. I feel like that's not a false statement, because I feel like Rule 26 is just repetitious at this point.
It doesn't go away. Don't worry.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Despite providing no evidence to support this claim other than a sonogram stolen from a 7-year-old, keep reading, from a 7-year-old YouTube video. I was like, oh, this is going to get weird. From a 7-year-old YouTube video and positive HCG tests, which are discussed below. Put simply, Laura's filings are predicated on bad faith and contain allegations that cannot be supported by verifiable medical evidence that complies with Rule 2. Rule 26. That Laura now claims she has witnesses to support her claims that allegedly fear coming forward is illogical and irrelevant. All petitioner needs to do is sign basic HIPAA forms to allow Clayton to obtain her medical records and sign the form provided by Clayton to permit Arizona Vital Records to release a fetal death certificate to confirm twin fetuses miscarried. Laura's refusal to follow basic procedural rules for the litigation she initiated is the sole reason this litigation continues. Laura cannot now claim that discovery is ongoing while simultaneously failing to comply with any discovery, including a willful failure to appear at a properly noticed deposition. Sanctions consistent with Rule 26 are clearly warranted and necessary.
Deb says witnesses to what? Well, probably Jan was outside the window as she was watching her daughter give a blowjob to the bachelor. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibilities.
I guess I took it as like witness to like pregnancy. Like I've seen,
She's talking about her mom. The mom's the only witness. Everybody else is like, I don't even know you.
Yeah. She's got so many people, guys. So many.
They're just
a lot of friends. They're all scared. They're terrified.
All right. So petitioner wanting to be pregnant and being pregnant are two different things. Despite her repeated assertions, positive HCG tests are not verifiable medical evidence of pregnancy. Per the Office of Women's Health, a blood test, which petitioner ostensibly never underwent, which is wild if you've been going to an OBGYN, is the best way for a doctor to confirm pregnancy. Oh, we got a little footnote. Is it important? No, it just links to stuff. Okay, I don't care about that. Causes other than pregnancy can trigger false positives for HCG, including fertility treatments and various medications, especially those associated with epilepsy and infertility. Moreover, according to the American Pregnancy Association, the presence of HCG is only a sign of pregnancy. You know what's funny? I'll say that story. The story's kind of sad, but so like when we got pregnant, like a year or so ago or whatever, and we hadn't been to the doctor yet because we lost the baby like a week before our first appointment, and I was when we went to the hospital, I was sitting there because they had to run a pregnancy test, right? Because the only pregnancy test I had was the peeing on the stick kind, right?
Mhm.
And so they also have to verify that you are pregnant. You can't just walk in and be like, I'm pregnant. And they're like, okay, we're going to believe you. You can't even walk in and be like, I'm definitely not pregnant. I haven't had sex in 5 years. And they're like, too bad, bitch. You're going to get a pregnancy test anyway because we don't risk that.
Right.
But I was sitting there as we're like waiting, and I just thought to myself, like, oh my God, what if I haven't been pregnant this entire time? Like, oh, that's right. That doesn't actually mean a whole lot. And I didn't know anything about this at the time, but I was like, oh my God. And I told everybody, and maybe this is just my period, even though it's nothing like that. But you know what I mean? Because my
Mhm.
brain was trying to find something else than what was actually happening to me. You know what I
Right.
mean? But I had that thought, oh my God, I only peed on a pregnancy test. That doesn't mean anything. You know, because we know
Yeah.
that. We know that. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. I mean, I very
I
much was,
mean,
but
I don't I have never heard somebody like really peeing on a pregnancy test and not actually being pregnant or
that's true, me
not
too.
actually having been pregnant at some point, barring an HCG vial being ejected into your body.
Right?
Most people. I mean, I don't. There's really no such thing as false positives,
I was
like
gonna
right.
say, yeah, it's the false positives that there isn't really a thing. It's the false negatives, yeah?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what they say. Like you're taking. I mean, you're taking a test. There's some presence, I mean, of HCG. So, I mean,
Mhm.
but miscarriages happen. So, like very early.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, where were we? Okay, that it's not, it's just a sign of pregnancy. And don't worry, I had all the other sides, like my tatas. Oh boy. Ultimately, Laura was ostensibly able to produce a positive urine HCG test is not conclusive because to date, Laura has provided no Rule 49 disclosure to support her claims that she was pregnant by Clayton, pregnant with twins, pregnant at 24 weeks, pregnant with
But
a boy
that's
and a
the part
girl,
that's
all of that.
weird. That's the part that's weird is you don't I mean, it's no like you said, you were like, "Oh, I didn't actually have anything else to confirm it because they don't really see you until then." But you can't convince me you get that far along and you
No,
have nothing.
nothing. Exactly. Exactly. Um, and she would have had to went to the hospital at this point. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't finish reading that part. All right, to support her claims that she was pregnant by Clayton, pregnant with twins, pregnant at 24 weeks, pregnant with a boy and a girl, due on February 14th, being treated for high risk by Dr. McCool and Dr.
Mhm.
Higley, or that she ultimately had a miscarriage. Laura's HCG tests proved nothing, and her reliance on them when she could provide simple and basic evidence to dissolve the claim that she wrongfully filed this action begs many questions about her credibility and motivation. Because you and I have said numerous times, if somebody was accusing us of this shit, I'd be
Hmm.
fucking putting that shit everywhere. I'd be like, I'm
I
going
would.
live on every platform at the doctors. Like, I'm not going to let the whole internet sit there and call me a fucking liar.
Oh, 100%. Like, if
So,
look, you have never seen me pitch a bigger fit is if I'm actually telling the truth and somebody calls me a liar.
mhm,
Like, people are like, "Oh, she's being too loud." No, no. I
mhm.
will if I'm right, if I'm, like, not lying and you call me a liar, I will flip. I will throw things. I will break
Yeah,
shit. I hate that.
but then she's like, "But I gave them evidence." No, you fucking didn't. Stop it. Stop it. Laura's behavior in this litigation is unreasonable and predicated on bad faith, such that respondent should be entitled to his reasonable attorney fees and costs. Laura's baseless allegations that Clayton is using the court as a publicity stunt and that he is leaking information serve no purpose other than to deflect from her own culpable actions. Yeah, good job. As detailed extensively in Clayton's response to this bullshit, Laura initiated this action, reached out to the media, publicly shared a Dropbox of her personal medical information, and continues to harass Sue media personalities who do not share her side of the story. That's true. Long list of creators. Clayton has had to come forward to respond to Laura's public claims to protect his image and reputation and to rectify the damage she has already
She
done.
is awful,
She is awful.
in my opinion.
Well, sure. Rather than comply with simple discovery requests or provide even an iota of disclosure, willfully ignored deposition notices, continues to file meritless motions and force Clayton back into court. Clayton has had to rely on community support to defend himself against Laura's meritless claims and to prevent her from making another TEDx talk to claim that she was somehow cyberbullied
Oh,
into a miscarriage. Oh, they see her playbook, don't they? Whew. Clayton continues to incur significant attorney fees and costs because of Laura's unreasonable conduct. As such, he should be awarded all the monies. This entire action by Laura is predicated on fraud upon the court. Laura continues to seek out media attention and exhaust all her procedural remedies to evade basic discovery and disclosure obligations. Perhaps if Laura provided the statutorily required fetal death certificate and verifiable medical records to support that she was ever pregnant with twins, she would look less like, as stated by Laura's attorney, quote, a crazed woman who fabricated a pregnancy. I do love that. I do love that.
the shots, the shade. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Now, the rest of this is just stuff we all read in the Andre complaint. Actually, their conversations, as you can see, we already read all those, so we're not going to do that. Lastly, the last thing we have to read
Oh my
today.
goodness.
I know, we made it. Sorry. We spent a whole hour just, shooting the shit or whatever.
BSing.
Oh, yeah. That's what we do every day anyway. All right, so the last filing we're going to read today is January 31st. All right.
Okay.
What's
this?
This is from Laura's side. It's a reply to their response of what we just read. 1. Clayton repeatedly cites Laura's lack of compliance and disclosure, while seemingly every communication or piece of evidence Laura provides to the media with intent to further embarrass Laura. Okay. In his response, Clayton asserts the court issuing a protective order prohibiting Clayton from speaking to the public would not withstand constitutional scrutiny. Rather than using his response as a platform to assert he has not frequently communicated with and distributed information to the media, Clayton instead claims it as his constitutional right to do so. What a fucking bastard. Oh my goodness. How dare he defend himself publicly? So rude.
Not allowed. Straight to jail.
Yep, not allowed. To this point, Clayton admits in his response to not doubting that Laura will be annoyed or embarrassed by deposition. Response at 4. While in a normal case or under ordinary circumstances, this discovery might not be problematic. This case is not normal, obviously. But also, this public court stuff is available for everybody. It gets out all the time. Like, it's ridiculous that she's like, yeah, but this shouldn't apply to me in this situation. Like, oh, okay.
Laura is not special.
I know. They said so. It was in a court filing, so, Conveniently admitted from his response is Clayton's likely intent to disseminate Laura's deposition and its contents to his little Reddit army. Shut the fuck up. His little Reddit army. Because the public can't make choices on their own or decisions or comprehend any of this unless Clayton says go. I mean, Clayton could say right now, guys, I don't want you covering this anymore. And I'd have to be like, Well, sorry, but I'm going to. I
The
respect
Reddit
you, but
army.
you don't tell me what to do. You know, like, and he never told anyone what to do. Is from what I understand, he never said anything. But I forgot. He has a whole army. With good reason, Laura fears this Reddit army will then use
What?
the information to create further embarrassing content against her. Challenge accepted. Clayton also attacked Laura's reluctance to disclose privileged documents while enlisting the help of his self proclaimed army to further embarrass and oppress Laura. To the extent Clayton really believes Rule 52 ignores the First Amendment, Clayton should address his concern with the legislature outside of the family court. You mean exactly what fucking Greg Gillespie had to do in his pretty identical case? Because he had to do the same. Because Laura was like, no, stop talking. I don't like it. You're saying things, and I don't like it. Because he did. He wrote like the state legislatures and everything about this. We read it.
Mhm.
Respondent should address his Clayton should address his concern with. Oh, I already read that. Clayton believes his First Amendment rights should be given heavy consideration while constantly undermining and disregarding Laura's right to privacy. Oh, wow. Wow. Privacy. Okay. Laura simply seeks protection from further embarrassment and harassment from Clayton's army.
But she put it out there.
Oh, wow. Oh, we got a little footnote. During his July 11th interview with Nick Vile,
January,
thank you, 11th interview with Nick Vile, Clayton gives praise to what he calls, quote, his little Reddit army. Oh, specifically, Clayton discussed users on the Reddit platform who help him in the matter, stating, so that's what Reddit found. My little Reddit army, I'll shut them out. They also tore me to shreds in the beginning. Fact, I did read those. But now they're mostly on my side. Okay. The same Reddit army is now at least one of the groups of people harassing and embarrassing Laura online.
so she was okay with the Reddit army when they were not on his side, but now
Right.
that they've switched teams, this is a problem.
Exactly. This is a problem.
Yeah.
The glory days when we were an army and not a cult. It could be a cult army. Still.
Isn't a cult like that's like a step up from army? I mean, the army is a cult.
I mean, I think there's sex stuff for both, so
But you know,
also true.
I know I was in it.
It's so weird hearing us go from 1.5 to 1. You're going to be like, bitches, speak quicker. Probably. Well, I'm glad you're caught up, Hellville.
Our voices like really high pitched when we go from like 1.5 to 1 because.
Though I probably sounded like that earlier at the beginning of the stream. All right, so Clayton continues to continued exploits to seek privileged documents must be thwarted with such disclosures being ordered protected and deemed further confidential, avoiding unnecessary dissemination in the public. I like how dissemination sounds like semen. Just like he's just throwing his semen everywhere. Everybody can get pregnant by Clayton except Laura.
The stream has devolved. We're going on hour 5 and we are
There's
just
semen everywhere.
All of you who have hung in there, I don't know.
It's because I put out that subscriber contract in there.
Oh, that's right.
I scared the dating us because that's how it works. So Laura has documents she believes appropriate to disclose and witnesses who have stated that they are not willing to come forward as they are concerned about being subjected to similar ridicules online as Laura. Unfortunately, Clayton's Reddit army and his other followers have created an environment where Laura does not feel comfortable disclosing information and presenting her case without confidentiality. How does she think this is going to work? Like, right, Minnie? Thank God. Ugh. 2, Clayton is intentionally worsening the embarrassment of Laura with his pleadings and conduct. How dare he? Clayton's Reddit army has risen to new heights, causing concerns for Laura's safety and well-being. Case in point, recently, Laura has received erratic voicemails on her personal cell phone
Oh my
referencing
gosh.
this case and stating that she should go fuck herself. I agree. Go fuck yourself. And referring to her as a con artist cunt.
You just wanted to say the C word.
I did. And I agree.
I think that gets us demonetized.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. The bots don't listen after a certain point. I think. I don't know.
She just made that up.
We're in make-believe land. Anything can be true if you just think it and believe.
Oh, okay.
Laura,
It is time for a nap.
Laura was also subject to what appeared to be 3 prank welfare check calls, sending officers to her home, including the FBI is pranking her. So yeah, who she contacted, by the way. She wrote the letter with her mommy to the FBI, and they're like, "Yo, cops, go check her out. She sounds crazy." Clayton's active engagement and encouragement of this type of conduct from his followers has risen to the level of concern and warrants protections or confidentiality designations being ordered as requested. Oh, did she hire like private security or anything like that? Hello, Claire. Hello and welcome. What can we say? We're overachievers. That's true. That's true. Wait, is this an episode of The Boys? I must say, the one thing I do like about the group is just using the C word all of the time. And I love it. I'm all for it. Let's take it back. She is. She's the girl who cried pregnant. And it's like, why doesn't anybody believe me and my things that I say that don't make any sense to anybody? Let's see. Where was I? All the while, Clayton's motions and statements have worsened and become more aggressive, sarcastic, and demeaning.
I mean,
Corey's feelings are hurt, guys. They're being real mean to him. Clayton's motions are littered with false allegations and unnecessary, borderline unprofessional remarks.
oh my gosh.
This conduct has become the subject of more parody for Laura online.
Hi.
Hi, girl. Hey. Oh, wow.
I think they're talking about us.
I think so.
Well,
yeah,
maybe
even though-
them back then, but basically us.
Basically, yes. Clayton claims the public interest in the case only adds weight to maintaining transparency instead of limiting it. However, that rationale is flawed when the public interest rises to the level of causing extreme embarrassment and oppression, and when it limits Laura's ability to defend her claims and to put forth evidence corroborating her allegations.
Oh.
Will anybody think of Laura? Somebody think of Laura. It's not fair.
Tots and pears.
Tots and pears. Tots and pears, Laura. 3, deposition participation. Laura is not refusing to be deposed. She's just asking for time to allow the court to address these issues. Laura will fully participate at a properly noticed deposition in the event the court denies her motion to quash, and once the court has issued a ruling on her motion for a protective order. Prior to the postponement of the January 17th deposition, Laura sought postponement from Clayton pending resolution of the ruling on her motion. Clayton declined. As such, when Laura observed worsening conduct, she postponed the deposition pending the court's involvement. Right. Regarding Clayton's notice deposition, Laura offered to postpone same to afford Clayton the protections she has sought from the court. Wherefore, Laura respectfully requests that the court sign the post form of preliminary protective order and that. So, holy shitballs. That's what we had to cover today. That's it. We did it. Um,
That was an undertaking.
that was. Right, Minnie, if she had multiple calls and emails that were threatening or harassment, we would have heard about them in her report. She had one call. Exactly. She would take literally anything to make her look like the victim of how mean people are. And she never presents anything to anyone about anything. And it's like, oh, Does anyone have any word on the plea agreement? It does expire today, but I don't know. I don't think anything's been said anywhere. Nobody knows what the plea offer is, babes. It is
nobody
top
knows.
Top secret. So it's all just speculation.
For her eyes only and her lawyers.
Right? She records every call. Let's hear those voicemails of people telling you to go fuck yourself.
I'm sure Clayton knows what the plea agreement is, because usually the lawyers will call you and let you know, because that's what happened in mine. Because
it's a victim rights thing.
Because my daughter was the victim, and they offered a plea. Well, he called me and said, "This is what we're offering, and we have to, we just want to let you know." And it was like, yeah. Are you okay with it? But also, this is what we're offering.
Yeah, you don't really have too much of a say, actually. Sometimes you do, but also you don't. I mean,
he said if we want to go for it, and I was like, no.
Oh yeah,
we'll take it.
Yeah. Okay. So, lastly, let's cover Clayton's costs real quick because I think it's important. Oops. So at the start of the show today, since December 8th, Clayton's bill started at $11,325. So let's see what this month cost him. All right. So on the 12th, $236. The 15th, $1,820 because they're preparing for Laura's deposition. Okay. This is just preparing for that. $1,800 in one day. The next day, almost another $1,000. The 17th, almost another $1,000. And the 18th, the day after, $1,200. So that is almost $6 fucking grand ish. I don't know. I'm not good at doing math in my head that quickly, but ish enough. And then Laura fucking goes, I'm not doing it. $6,000. Like, get out of here. Ugh.
That's crazy.
And this is why I'm like, let's show the cost of all of her bullshit. Corey and those things were like, well, your client's just accruing costs. 6,000 of it is because you're a fucking client. Are you kidding me? I'd be sassy and my responses back too. It's well earned. Then the day after that, $920. So in 1 week, we've already spent from the 15th to the 19th, 5 days. Is what, $7,000 or something? Like, that's crazy. But then this must be a weekend between the 19th and the 24th because there's another $900. Another slow business days. Still, that's a lot of money for a lot of people. January 29th, because the month's not over, $500. There's not really anything exciting in these stuff. So, except for staff with Greg regarding contact from ABC regarding Laura's allegations. But even that cost $88. Right? I mean, yeah, it has their prices.
Well, is that 15? I don't know. It's at 0.30. That's
I don't know. They do tenths of an hour, and I don't even know what that means.
Yeah,
But
they do
that's
that on
okay.
purpose to confuse you because you don't have no choice but to pay. It's like gas prices.
Yeah, just like,
It's like I don't even
okay.
look anymore because if I need to go somewhere, I gotta pay it.
Mm-hmm. So what we're on the 29th here, the 30th, $862. All right, with all this bullshit going on. Calls with Corey, blah blah blah. Like, Corey, come on. Call with lawyers for Warner Brothers with GW regarding Laura's allegation. Who's Warner Brothers? What does that
I don't know.
mean?
Probably it's probably just like,
This
I don't
one?
know, like a production company that just wants to interview or something.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't think the Looney Tunes were trying to get in touch with them.
Are you sure?
I mean, they
'Cause
might
I know a
have.
Looney Tune. Boy, do I know a Looney Tune. And then the last day of January, another $626. Somebody had guessed a number, and I forget who it was. Hold on, I saved it, I thought. Oh, Ajad said $28,000. Well, let's see what the total was. It was $9,227
Jeez.
for that half of January. January total, $13,000, almost $14,000 spent fucking in the month of January for all this bullshit.
Do you know how many nice shoes I could buy for that?
Mm-hmm.
Or like bags? Or Disney vacations I could plan?
Yes. And so his new total is now $20,552. And he's in debt negative 16,000, like all in 1 month of the stuff we just read. What was the day when they wrote the really sassy one that I was like, oh, that's good? I think that was the response, the one on 119, $920.
And
for that
yes,
real
thank
sassy
you for
one, which was
asking about my
good.
daughter. I appreciate that. It was 10 years ago.
Oh yeah.
I just
about that
wanted,
thing.
I brought it up. I just wanted to make sure I closed it out. Like, yeah, it
That's
was
true.
like,
That's true. She is good. She is all good. So that's just astonishing to see how much this bullshit is costing. And then the audacity of her lawyer to be like, okay, I know, I heard Corey redeems himself, but I'm going to give him shit. I don't care. I'm going to give him shit. So that was quite the knowledge for today. Tomorrow we'll be back. It'll be at 11 a.m. We're not going early tomorrow, just by the way. Don't let me be like, so you want to go early? No.
well, because that's going to be a lie because you're going to drink for True Crime and Wine Time. And asking you that is just a little too much, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't just be like, no.
No, because I'm going to go. It's up to you. I'm good. Whatever you want to do. And you're going to be like, yeah, let's do it for funsies.
Hungover. Like, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to drink that much tonight. So what we'll be covering tomorrow? Tomorrow is a very exciting day because we're getting into the month of February 2024. And for somebody that wants things to remain private and confidential, because she doesn't want the internet talking, guess what she does? She writes some more stupid fucking blogs is what she does. And we got to read them.
Oh, yay.
Yes, we have several Laura blogs that she puts out. And of course, you can't write a blog without calling the police. So there's those. We also, Greg's case.
Do you mean to tell me all of those motions she bitched about the media, the people talking about her, all this, like all of that leading up until. And all these blog posts come after that?
Yes. How many do we have for tomorrow? I think we have 3 that she writes, like in real time.
What?
Of the case. Yeah, she writes 3. We're going to read 3 blogs tomorrow.
Okay. I just can't get past the fact that she threw every single one of those motions.
$1,000.
that
Thousands of
she
dollars bullshit.
racked up bitching about media, the public, everybody. Like she's embarrassed, blah blah blah, and then she's gonna go straight over there and write blogs.
Yeah.
Oh,
The public. They're so scary. So we get to read 3 of those tomorrow. I'm pretty fucking excited about that. And then we actually got a wrap up in Greg's. It's nothing exciting, but it's been dangling of who should pay for what, because of course, what do you know? It's the same kind of arguments as what Clayton's been arguing. Who knew? It's just a coincidence, though. And we will end the day, though, with a court hearing for Owens v. Echard. It's only 40 minutes. It's I think an evidentiary hearing or something like that. But that's how we'll be ending our day tomorrow. So you don't want to miss that, because it is gonna be. I don't even know what she has to write about, honestly. But yeah, doesn't that piss you off?
It does. Well, I'm not usually the ranter on here. That's usually your role. and yeah, but like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, literally everything we read today was her stupid lawyer ranting and raving about the public.
Yeah.
And how her right to privacy, blah blah blah. And after all that, she's gonna go. I would
flip a table.
I would clip the table if I was. Oh my God. I do not know how they have the restraint that they do in court.
I don't either. Well, let's put it this way. I think that we're going to hear about it in some of the motions. I mean, that was just a small glimpse of the sassiness they throw in there. So
I appreciate the sassiness, but I feel like I would be a downright bitch in every single one of those motions. Like they're sassy, and then there would be like, Buffy would lose her shit.
And then Corey being like, "No, you guys, she's not doing anything wrong."
No, I mean, after I found out there were more like that, this
Rules
woman
for thee, but not for me, because I am Lauren. I'm a special, delicate little dewdrop. Yeah, it's very frustrating.
Frustrates me to no end. She frustrates me. That is okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm ready to go on a rant. Like that makes me so mad. There was like 500 pages of bitching about that.
That's right. Yeah. That's why we've been here for almost 5 hours. Viking and Max says, "You guys are awesome. The stamina it takes for a 4.5-hour stream is epic. I even took my lunchtime walk up to Starbucks and you guys are still going." Well, I generally stream trials, so I'm usually like live for like 8 to 10 hours some days, which is fun. But no, this is, we talk a lot. We're besties. So, and it's fun. What else am I gonna do?
We could talk and we'll get off of here.
I could absolutely sit here. The only reason they're broken down smaller is because people don't like listening to 8 to 10-hour videos. Otherwise, I would literally do that every day.
I know. She keeps trying to go, "Hey, you want to do a 24-hour stream?" And I'm like, nobody wants to listen to us talk that long.
That's what I thought, but apparently, what do you do?
Oh, and you look how far this stream has jumped off the rails.
That's true.
Since we started at 9:00 my time, Central Time this morning. It's almost 2, and woo, that's gonna get real.
I know. I still have a meeting, and then I got another show tonight. Speaking of, you guys, before we do sign off, I do True Crime and Wine Time tonight. 8 p.m. Eastern is our final part of Captured, the call that ended Sean Great. It'll be me and my lovely guest co-host who's been doing it with me the last 2 weeks, Amy. Then Terry will be back the following week. I think she talked about maybe joining us tonight, but I don't know if she's going to.
No, she says she's not feeling well, so she won't.
Oh, she's not feeling, she wasn't feeling well yesterday either. So we'll be doing that at 8 p.m. Eastern. So watch that, I guess, during the break. Our last 2 parts. It's very interesting. He's a serial killer from Ohio. And he also sucks a lot. He's gross, and I hate him. So join us there. Women that can talk for hours. Shocking. Hey, Savage. Where you been all day?
Yeah, where you been?
Where you been? No, just kidding. We love Savage.
No, we demand your itinerary. That's part of the subscriber agreement.
Mhm.
You
You all,
signed.
yep, you all signed the subscriber agreement, so don't forget the rules. Okay.
We need to know
But
your schedule. I expect.
exactly. Send it to my Google Calendar. No, thank you everyone for being here with us today. Chat, you guys are amazing as always. Replay crew, we love you as well. A lot of you watch after we're gone. I don't know how you do that. Uh, but you do, and that's amazing. I say do that because like you don't get to be a part of the chat and say like when I rewatch stuff that's been live, I get kind of like annoyed because I can't communicate with the chat. Like I have things to say, and then you know what you do though? You just put them in the comments. You put them in the
Oh,
comments.
and
We'll
they
read them,
do. And we
and they
read
do.
them.
And we might put them up tomorrow. We'll see. So also make sure you like. It was in the contract. You like it. You subscribe. You turn on your notification bells. There were rules. And if you are part of the replay crew, leave comments. Press the hype button because Buffy explained what it meant earlier, and I don't know. So do that. It's important.
Okay, so you just swipe and it says hype and you get 3 hypes
Oh,
per week and you can use them on videos and it just kind of like gives it a little push and
hmm.
puts it out to more people to see us because not everybody knows we're here. So,
Well, thank you, Admire.
and we are a very tiny channel. I don't know if you
Uh,
know that. We are a very, very tiny channel. So,
You're outnumbered. But you love it here. Miss you on top. I hope you're doing well. All right, friends. Well, we are going to get off here. Like I said, I got a show again at 8 p.m. Eastern. Hope to see some of you there. You can go watch our previous episodes for that to get caught up if you want, or you can go watch our Laura Owens playlist and see all the other shenanigans we got into for everything we've covered so far. So thank you all so much for being with us today. You guys are amazing. And
well,
you guys
that's
are
so sweet of
legends.
you to say.
Oh, I don't know about that, but that's fine. We'll be little
I
babies.
say that's so sweet. We're babies. We're
Yes,
still learning.
babies.
We're catching up.
But no, like the community is amazing.
Oh, that it is.
They're so great. They're so nice. I feel like everything's always been welcomed by everyone, and that's definitely not something you see very often that we know personally. And that's really, really amazing to be a part of. People send us stuff all the time. They're really nice. They don't yell at us, which is nice, which is very, very nice.
They
And
didn't
I think
tell
it's
me
so
to
great.
go away and they didn't call me
Mhm.
up and CUNT and they
Yes.
didn't say all the mean things that Laura says they say. I don't know what she's talking about.
Depends on what JFC stands for. I think it could change up sometimes.
I don't know. I don't know what it
No,
stands for. I don't know what
we're
you're talking
very
about.
happy with all of the new friends we've made, the community that we're now a part of. And again, we said it before, this is to warn the world about Laura because it doesn't matter. If she accepted that plea deal today, whether she goes, she's not stopping. She doesn't know how. She doesn't know how. It may not be to dating another guy. It could be a whole different trajectory in general, but the whole world needs to fall in line and talk about her. And I think that too. It's great that there are so many people on YouTube that have covered this already and continue covering it because that's how you get global awareness.
The more
Because
people talking about
the
it.
more people that talk about it, the more it spreads and spreads and spreads. And that's another reason why I want her to go to trial because trials are surprisingly a global thing. People love watching American trials, which is fascinating because they don't get to in a lot of other countries. So can't wait. Can't wait.
How many more hours till we'll know something? I'm gonna be
I don't
whiny
know.
all day and blowing up your DMs. So
If
just get
it,
ready.
I'll say this for you though, if for some reason she did take it and for some reason the details came out of what was in there, and for some reason we get our hands on it, we might have to do a pop-up stream. So putting that out there, so make sure your notifications are on. Because I will just sit here for another 3 hours and then do my next show, and it's fine. I don't need to sleep. It's fine. All right, friends.
What is sleep?
What is sleep? I don't need it.
Sleep is a crutch. That's what a drill sergeant told me once.
Well, Laura doesn't get any, and look at how much she accomplishes. Gosh. All right, friends. Until tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, everybody go forth and be amazing. All right. Bye, friends.
Bye.